Hi guys. Sorry you were on the screen for 16 minutes. Sorry about that. That wasn't the plan. Hello, my lovelies. Welcome. Happy Thursday, which is unusual. It wasn't actually me procrastinating getting off the starting soon screen. I was like, right, I'll start stream. Often, because you guys have to sit through an ad at the, a few ads at the beginning of stream, I click start stream, and then I purposely leave you on the screen while the ads are playing. And I normally go off and get a drink of water or the bathroom or whatever, and I went to do that as usual. And then, I don't know what's up with my dad at the moment, he's been weird. And then, I noticed delivery van outside. I was like, oh, that'll be my business cards. And good job that I noticed him and went downstairs, because he did not ring the doorbell. He did the tiniest little baby knock on the door that I've ever heard. And I only heard it because I was already standing on the other side of the door. Because I did not realise how low on business cards I got until I was packing the Petsy orders the other day, and I was like, oops. Normally I get like 4 boxes at a time, and once I'm down to my last box I order more, but I was halfway through the last box and realised, oh shit, I need to buy more of these. And then unpack them all and organise them, and yeah, now we're here. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with everyone else in the house today. I know I'm being kind of quiet. My mum's upstairs in her bedroom, which is across the hall from mine. Well, I share a wall with her room. I'm hoping that she'll go downstairs soon, because otherwise this stream's gonna be awkward. Sorry this isn't the super cheery welcome. I would be, if she wasn't like outside my door, I would be like, welcome in guys, it's karaoke time, but you know, it's what it is. But welcome in guys, it is karaoke time. Finally, it is karaoke day. Sorry, I as well wanted this to be a nice big happy celebration stream, and life's not bit. I know it's late notice that it's karaoke today. I told my Discord members last night that it would be karaoke today, because whenever I try and plan it too early in advance, okay, one, I don't want to, I do have announcements and stuff to go over because I haven't streamed in a little bit. I don't want that to take more than an hour. We'll see how this goes. I have things to go over before we get into karaoke. So, yeah, it's late notice, short notice, because, it never goes well when I try and plan it out in advance, because, like, I do not have the energy to stand up and sing all day. If, you know, I'm not feeling great mentally, or I'm not feeling great physically, I don't think I can stand, and I do stand up when I sing, because it's better for you. You are compressing everything if you're sitting down. Yeah, well, stuff happens, and then I'm like, oh, there's no way I'm gonna be able to sing tomorrow, so that's why I was like, it was always gonna be late notice anyway. I know I said maybe it would be Saturday, but last night I was actually feeling a little better. I know it said on the last stream that it would be, yesterday, but my period started on Tuesday, and I was in a lot of pain yesterday, so I was like, I'm not standing up doing karaoke. If I stand up, I can't have my heat pad safely tucked against my tum-tum, so I said maybe Saturday, and then last night I was like, fuck it, just do it tomorrow, get it out of the way, because otherwise I'm going to be in wait mode until Saturday, and I need it over now, because I've been this is to celebrate getting 800 followers on Twitch, and we're at like 850 now. Because I kept putting it off. Well, to be fair, I was away. In October, I couldn't do it while I was away. But no, I could have done it, and should have done it in November, and I didn't. So, I had to stop postponing it, just because I get nervous, which is ridiculous, because this is maybe the 10th karaoke stream. Maybe more than that, maybe the 20th, 30th, I don't know. I used to do karaoke for a little bit when I started doing it. I did it every week. Which was something, which was not good for my voice. And also I was getting too nervous every week, because no matter how many times I do karaoke streams, I never get used to them. It's, yes, part of it is nerves of you guys hearing me sing, but the rest of it is I'd feel a lot better doing it if I was alone in the house, but I'm not alone in the house. And in particular, the person who I say is like outside my door right now, likes making fun of my singing voice. So, that's more of the nerves is honestly because of other people in the house who can hear me. At least you guys can hear the backing music as well as my voice, you know? It's really quiet in the house today. So everyone's just gonna be able to hear me. I don't love that. But, oh, I just realized my charge was on. Yeah, I'm gonna do my best. I'm sorry if I sound, like, off today. Genuinely, last night, I was like, I think I could do karaoke tomorrow, hell yeah! And I was, like, having fun, singing a couple songs to myself, but it was, like, late at night, so I couldn't properly practice them. Because I'm like, I can't. People are coming to bed. I can't properly sing this. And then everything went to shit. And I'd already told everyone that we were going to do karaoke today. And then I saw some upsetting stuff online. And then I'm not allowed to check my notifications on my phone before I go to bed. Because I'll see something inevitably. But I wasn't on my phone. For some reason, my brain was like, oh, check in. Oh, and ask. Oh, I know I'm on Tumblr on my PC, or I know I'm on my way to bed, but yeah, I shouldn't. I didn't publish the one I got last night. Just like if you send me asks, right? And I've talked about this before. I have an FAQ tag. I mean, most of you guys know. Please don't like recommend me stuff. If I haven't asked for recommendations, I do have autism. I do have pathologic demand avoidance. It's just gonna go badly. It's just gonna make me, especially because, you know, when it's phrased as, you should play this, I know you'll love this game, you'd totally enjoy this game, especially like when it's coming from strangers online, it's like, especially like, strangers on Tumblr sending anonymous messages definitely don't know me well enough to guess what I would enjoy. And I know no one means any ill intent by it, but the autism PDA does mean that like it will just make my brain never want to play that game ever. But then how do you get into things? It's really by you gushing about them. If someone is just really talking, if someone's like, hey, can I talk to you about this game I've been playing? And I'm like, yeah, sure. And they ramble on about it. If I think it sounds interesting, I'll be like, oh, I might play that. It's you should play this. I know you'll love it. My brain is like, no. No. And I guess also I just have a history from people say that I end up, when I have tried it, I do not ever normally end up loving the things, but also it was a recommendation for a very triggering horror game. You guys know I don't do horror. So that really threw me off. So, like, in a way, I'm glad I already had looked up the game previously when I'd seen loads of other people talking about it, because it meant that I didn't end up searching for it and finding something triggering last night, but it did mean that all the memories of it came back, and I was like, oh no. And I know you may say, but Prince, you like Fear and Hunger, and that is correct. But when I consume Fear and Hunger, I do it on my own terms, at my own pace. I've never played it. I will never play it. I've never watched anyone play it. And when I do watch, like, videos talking about it, often I will have to look away from the screen. I don't delve into... there's a lot of things on it that I can't look at, that I can't read. I just love some of the characters. Even though they're in a big, scary world. But yeah, so last night I couldn't stop. I didn't say what the game was because frankly, and I know it's like, well, why don't you say? Why don't you have like a trigger warning list on your Tumblr? Because one, no, that's kind of unsafe. If I had a list listing all of my trigger warnings, trolls and people and like, you know, would purposely send me that shit, right? Like, I know that it's dangerous to have out in public. So I didn't name drop the game, but I trust you guys watching, so I'll say it here. It was mouthwashing, which, so just so you guys know, please don't recommend me that game or send me pictures. I couldn't go to sleep last night because I just kept picturing what a certain character looks like in the game. I don't like eye horror. I know I've mentioned that a lot on stream, and that to me counts. It freaks me out. Also, there's really sensitive, heavy triggering topics in mouthwashing as well. You're pretty bold to recommend that to a stranger. And there's nothing wrong with liking it, and some of those topics are in Fear and Hunger as well. It's just like, I wouldn't recommend Fear and Hunger to someone without being like, hey, are you cool with these things before I recommend you something? Oh, that's the one I wondered if it was. Sorry, I'm in chat. Oh my god, I didn't scroll back in chat. Sorry, I accidentally unplugged my headphones. See, it's plugging popular, looked it up. I did not far before. I think you missed out some words, but I think what you're saying is like, yes, you also find it upsetting. It's okay, and I know you're sleepy, Green. One of the worst single worst about recent games I can imagine. And I don't think there's anything wrong with mouthwashing, or if you like mouthwashing, like, the character designs look fun and stuff, you know, just I'll say, like, I love Fear and Hunger, but I also wouldn't recommend Fear and Hunger to a stranger, especially when I don't know their tolerance on things, even if they already liked other horror, because boy, you can like horror and find Fear and Hunger to be too much, you know? And especially, like, mouthwashing has SA in it. Like, spoilers, but you play as a character who is a sexual abuser. I don't want to play that. And again, that's not me shaming people who are into the game. But what I'm saying is, when you don't know someone's triggers, be careful recommending a game that has that as a very heavy, you know, that, when it has that in it, you know? Fear and Hunger does have some themes of that, but normally it's like some of the monster enemies that you fight. Not any of the main characters that you play as. So be really careful. And in a way, I kind of do sort of have a trigger warning list. If you look at my audio request guide, I have do's and don'ts. And, like, gore and body horror is, like, in my don't. Please don't ask for audios with these in. Please be really careful. Just be careful recommending people horror media, you know? And please don't recommend me things unsolicited. I literally just answered an ask about this, like, a couple days before they sent that one. It's in my FAQ. And I know no one's trying to be mean when they recommend me things. It's just, it will make me less likely to want to play it. Also, I don't play many video games anyway, you guys know this. I don't love playing video games. There's a few video games that I really, really love. But overall, I'm not a gamer, really. There's just a few odd games that I do enjoy playing. And please don't be offended if I ever say, no thank you, I don't want to play the thing you recommend. That's not me saying I think it's stupid, and I don't think mouthwashing is stupid. I just don't want to even think about it. That's why I didn't say the name of the game in the ask, because I didn't want people to start talking about it. I'm still, like, a little shaky right now, thinking about it. I can't stop picturing Curly's fucking face. And that's not me being like, oh, Burn Victim's great. It's not. It's just that I don't like eye horror, and if an eye is bulging, that upsets my brain. That counts as eye horror. I can't. It's been in my head now for like 12 hours, just in the back, just floating. Like, hi, I'm picture me all the time. No, thank you. You seem like you were a nice guy. I'm sorry about what happened to you. But I can't have your eyeball in my brain. And there's things in Fear and Hunger like that as well. I wish I'd never seen the Harvest Man death animation screen. Saw that against my will. Don't look at it. Don't. But, yeah, so just, sorry, thank you for the follow. It is meant to be karaoke. We're going over some things. We'll try and get there. Sorry. I'm not doing so hot today. I'm trying to go over what's happened in the last 12 hours, and then also I have a bunch of updates, and then we're gonna do karaoke. Maybe that's not wise, but I've been postponing it for over a month. And I said last night that it was definitely happening today. And I don't feel able to cancel. So... Absolutely. It took me a second to, like, realize how to pronounce that. Or absolutely? Thank you so much for the follow. If you have, like, a shorter version of your name or nickname or anything you would like me to call you, please let me know. But if you don't prefer chatting and just want to lurk, that's absolutely fine too. Yeah, so... Fuck, I'm dropping my pen. That I made a list of things that I want to talk about so that I wouldn't forget and so that we wouldn't ramble too long. I haven't even gone back in chat. Let me say hi, but yeah. TLDR. Was actually feeling able to do the karaoke stream today, last night, because I had just a moment of like, fuck it, let's just do it tomorrow. I know I've been saying, we'll do it this day and this day and this day, and I keep not, and I know I haven't been streaming lately. I didn't stream this Monday or the Monday before when I was getting Etsy orders ready because I had 71 orders to get ready Monday and 61 orders I was getting ready the Monday before that, and it was just, I was not going to get them done on stream. You guys see how much I ramble. I had probably over 100 stickers each week to cut out. I would not have gotten those done in time if I'd streamed. We did play Eve last week, right? Or did I not stream Eve last week? No, I think we did the Eve bonus stages last week. And then, yeah. And then this Wednesday was going to be karaoke. But then I was just in so much pain from my tum-tum yesterday, so that didn't happen. So I said Saturday, and then last night I decided pull it forward, do it Thursday, get it out of the way, stop procrastinating this. Yeah, and then I saw some upsetting stuff on Blue Sky, and then that ask happened, and I'm still can't get the images of the game out of my head. There's very few images that I can't look at, like I know I just mentioned the Harvestmen from Fear and Hunger. I hate them, but I can physically look at a picture of them. But that, and there's a couple other images from other things that have existed that I can't look at. And if I even just picture them in my head, I guess that can join the ranks of these other two images from my childhood that just immediately make me, like, have panic attacks. So, that's still floating around in my brain. I didn't sleep great Tuesday night. I had, both insomnia and night terrors in the same night. What a double whammy. I woke up at like 5 and I couldn't get back to sleep, and then I like passed out at maybe like 8. And had way too realistic of a nightmare. Like, it was like in the real world with my real family, and it was a nightmare of them just like being terrible to me in ways that they are not in real life. But I mean, parts of it touched too close to home, and that made me uncomfortable for the rest of the day. That messed my brain up. And then last night I did sleep, but I had night terrors again. I had a really violent nightmare this morning. Hi Karen. So still reeling from that. And mine, when I don't know if there is like a technical, I was gonna say legal difference between nightmare and night terror. If I say something's more of a night terror than a nightmare, to me it's like how realistic it felt and how much it affects me for the rest of the day. And that's still going around in my brain. But whenever I got up, I was like, it's a new day, let's try and not think about what happened last night. I was all pumped last night to do the stream, and then that stuff happened, let's try and get that energy back. And then I opened my ask box this morning. What the fuck? Some of you saw it. What the fuck? Someone... They didn't straight up accuse, it was more implied, by which I mean they were like, I see that on your will not record list, you won't record anything to do with bestiality, which of course I won't, why would I do that? But, I saw that you have a werewolf OC, so like, what's that about? What do you mean, what's that about? What? Those aren't connected. And also, Arden transformed into an anthro wolf, not a four-legged wolf, to be clear. But what the fuck are you talking about? I mean, they went into it was more graphic than that, but I don't know if I can say it on Twitch. But they're implying because of certain physical characteristics that Arden's wolf form has, that I was into what the fucking shit. Like, I didn't think. Ooh. No, I'm not a furry, and I'm not in the furry fandom, so I'm not aware that maybe this is something that like furries get a lot. But to be like, I write about monsters, I draw monsters, voice monster characters. What are you doing here? Like, if you're they said that they found it really off-putting that Wolf Arden has or not, and I'm like, dude, these streams are 18+. Yeah, this is what you welcome in. This is what you're getting. And I'm like, okay, you're allowed to find it off-putting. You are absolutely allowed to find that off-putting. You're allowed to find furries, anthropomorphic kind of animals in a sexual setting uncomfortable. That doesn't make the person who drew that into bestiality, and that doesn't mean that you get to come and imply or accuse me of that. You're allowed to be uncomfortable with it, but that is also, like, in the nicest way possible, that is a you problem. And it's not a problem. Everyone has different turn-ons and turn-offs. But it's like, then leave my blog that is about monster fucking, you know? Like, like monsters, if you only like vampires, like monsters that look much more human, that is fine. But, like, don't shame people who do, like, monsters that look a bit less human. That was a wild ass to get. Because, to be clear, like, the problem about bestiality, right, isn't that they have fur, or that they have ears on the top of their head, or a snout, or what, like, the problem is that animals can't consent. So, to say, like, oh, you drew a human being with cat ears, so that probably means that you're. It's like, what? No. That's not. But they're fully human and sentient and have a human level intelligence. That's not an, you know, that's not an ask I want to deal with. And maybe I didn't need to answer it. Maybe they were just a troll. Well, they obviously weren't just a troll because they knew Arden's name, so they seemed, you know, it's like, my god, I didn't think I would have to explain consent to someone. And, like, I refer to my OCs all the time as monster boys. What are you doing on the page of someone who... I know so far most of them are pretty human. I do want to make more non-human looking monsters. I've just, honestly, it's kind of been a bit out of laziness, and also because I'm biased towards vampires, is why so far most of them look pretty human. But, you know, already some of them have pointed vids, some of them have fangs, some of them have horns. You know, Orpheus is, like, siren, merman kind of thing. Arden obviously transformed into, like, an anthro wolf. I do want to make more... I do want to have some, like, anthro characters. I've mentioned, some in audios before. I do want to have anthro characters. Sorrow's right there. Exactly. I have a symbiote OC, which is the species that Venom is from Marvel. Like... that was a weird ask to get. So that was upsetting. So that wasn't what I needed to wake up to after last night. Hi Julia, good morning. And then my parents have been weird today, and by weird I mean Mum had a whole freak out because she got a phone call and it said suspected spam, and she read out the number, and Dad looked up the number and said, oh, it's this place, and she went, I don't want them calling me. No, they're bothering me. And then so I had to show her how to block a number. I had to go on her phone so many times and like get things blocked and so out of context. She wanted to do so much stuff, only for us then to find out it's the number of my nan's carers, like the company that run the carers, and she knew that, and she lied when she said that she didn't know the number, and she was just like, well, I'm just sick of them calling. But she's like, what if it was something important? Well, like, what do you mean, what if it was something important? And she's like, well, because it's that company of the number, they're owned by the people who. I'm like, you just made me go through all of your phone and like block the number and all this stuff, only to then actually tell us that it is actually a really important number and they were probably ringing about something important and you just didn't want to answer the phone. That's not... So then I had to go in a phone again and unblock the number and then add it to a contact because she was just yelling about it for so long. Only to then reveal, like, actually it was an important call, can we get the number back? And she knew the whole time. I'm like, are you okay? What are you doing to me? I did tell them I was doing karaoke today. I was like, hey, is it alright if I'm doing a karaoke stream? Because I don't want to disturb anyone being loud, you know? If they both sit downstairs all day. And Dad was like, yeah, that's fine. And now he's being kind of weird. He's like stomping around, slamming doors everywhere. Probably because of what happened with Mum this morning. The atmosphere in the house isn't good today. I will say that. They were really screaming at each other last week, so what fun. That's been my morning. So if I seem off, I'm like still like really shaky. I don't know if I have a bit of a headache. I do have nervous tummy because of karaoke, but I'm also just like kind of shaky because of everything that happened this morning and everything that happened last night. Yeah. So I'm sorry, but I didn't... I'm sorry if that makes the stream less fun. I'm gonna try my best. I didn't want to postpone again because I've been doing that all the time and I didn't feel like I was allowed to do it again. I didn't want to look like I was unreliable, so we're doing it. God, and I already started stream an hour late as well. Just because I was procrastinating getting my lunch. To be fair, I didn't get my lunch that late, so then I don't actually know what happened. I don't know what happened. It shouldn't almost be 3 o'clock, but here we are. I have things to go over before we can get to singing, and maybe going over things that aren't upsetting will make— oh, some of it's upsetting. Well, you know, is what it is, because I need to get announcements and stuff, because I haven't streamed in a bit, and things have happened. Let me go back and check. Because I never said welcome in to everyone. So welcome in Green, welcome in Virgil, welcome in Bunnies, welcome in Dallas. When stream— I don't know what stream I was. So I cannot help you, Green. Welcome in Floral, welcome in Elixir. Welcome in Karen. Welcome in Julia, welcome in Caspers. Good luck in your exam, and welcome in Weave. Okay. Welcome in anyone who is lurking. Oh god, if there's anyone new, I'm sorry that this is your introduction. I'm not having a good day. I've not been having a good week. But I wasn't gonna get anything else done today. I don't know if I'm burnt out. I've been really struggling to, like obviously I've been getting work done, but then in my free time it's like, cool, what do you want to do? We could work on, OC designs and getting things, new OC stuff in the works for next year. No, can't draw anything. I started that Karaoke drawing, and then I couldn't work on it yesterday. I was on a bad pain day yesterday from both the period and also just my, like, actual pain. I was on like a flare-up yesterday, so, and thank you for the first time chat. When I just stream going on, I once again saying people are tuning in every time to me. Me? I did. Sorry, I don't remember what, I don't remember what Dinosaur World is. I don't remember me having anything to do with it. I'm confused. Let me... Sorry, I'm like... You find a file to download that just load. Oh, I thought the one I found also didn't work. Oh, well, good then. I thought the one I found also didn't work. I didn't remember that it worked. So don't thank me. Thank the Internet Archive. That's probably where I found it, I would assume. Yeah, sorry. Oh my god. I'm like... feeling the... like, I'm like 2 seconds away. Maybe I'm having like an anxiety attack. It's fine. We're gonna get through it. So... my god, I'm so sorry to anyone that's new. This is not... normally the vibes of stream are a lot nicer than this. I'm normally not this strained. Should have said this at the beginning of stream, but I... boy, my brain. Today. But the hell of me... the hell of... I can't talk. I can't read. Oh my god. Hello my lovelies, welcome and you can call me Prince. I'm a neurodivergent trans vampire man. You're welcome to become one of my children of the night. I'm an 18+ content creator, voice actor and illustrator, as well as a VTuber and variety streamer. These streams are 18+, so if you're under 18, if you are under 18, please kindly leave. I post tri-weekly ASMR audio roleplays as various characters on YouTube, both from fandoms such as Baldur's Gate, Marvel, Arcane, Call of Duty, and more, as well as original characters and scenarios. I post 2 exclusive Not Safe for Work audios every month over on my Patreon. All my socials are listed on my card. If you type !socials in chat, a bot will pop up with a link for you. I have an Etsy shop where I sell original art and fan art under the name Empty Masks. We usually stream Mondays and Wednesdays. Mondays usually like art streams or getting Etsy orders ready, and Wednesdays are normally game streams. Or something else if I don't have a current game I'm playing. I do not have a current game that I am playing. I know I said I would figure out what game to play next, and whether that would be going back to Hades, replaying Stanley Parable, or seeing if I'm okay with Great Godgrove. But I forgot all about that, and I did not check the trigger warnings or try and find out more information about Great Godgrove. And even if I don't find it uncomfortable, I still don't know if my PC will be able to run it. I did not do any of that. Oops. So I don't know what'll be happening for stream next Wednesday. I don't know. I try and have a game going at all times, but like I said, like there's not very many games I like playing. I don't mind switching out for art streams or anything, but I also don't have any art. I'm currently, like I said, I'm kind of burnt out at the moment, so it's like I don't have a current art thing to work on stream. And I don't like working on new thumbnails for audios on stream because that's spoilers. I want you guys to be surprised when the audio goes up. We'll try and do an end of year Magma again though. Normally at the last stream of the year we do a Magma canvas. So I'll try and remember to do that. Or I guess whatever the last Wednesday is of the year. Would be the... oh boy, that would be Christmas Day. And you might say, Prince, you're not gonna stream drawing in a Magma canvas on Christmas Day. Look, I streamed getting Etsy orders ready on Christmas Day last year. We do celebrate Christmas, but like Christmas to me has always just been like just another day, if not an incredibly more stressful day because of my mother. So frankly what Christmas is and has been is I get told I have to buy myself presents and then give it to my parents for them to wrap up. They won't even let me give them a link and then buy it. I have to do that, and then they wrap it up and then they just knock however much I spent off my rent for the month. And then we go downstairs and open presents in the morning. And then we don't even do like Christmas dinner anymore. And then everyone just goes off. Everyone just goes back to their own room and acts like it's any other day. That's not how it was when I was a kid, but it wasn't fun when I was a kid either, so. Yeah, I guess we might, but then it's like, do you really expect anyone to show up and draw with you in Magma on Christmas Day? I guess not. I guess not. So maybe we'll do it a day that isn't, maybe we'll do it on like the 28th or something. But whenever, there will be one. I mean, I suppose I could do it New Year's Day, but I like it being the, like, actually at the end of the year, not at the start of the new year. So, we'll figure something out. I don't have any other game on my, like, to playlist. I don't want to go back to Ace Attorney, that was stressful. So, I know I toyed around with you playing Undertale. And Toby did say, I'm pretty sure he said that 4 and 5, chapter 4 and 5, 4 and 5? 3 and 4. My brain, like, forgot how many of Deltarune are coming out in 2025. I think I read that. Well, I read that. It's whether that's true. Whether whoever wrote that, because it was reporting on it correctly. And I do want to replay through all of Undertale and the first 2 chapters of Deltarune before the next chapter comes out. But I figure I wouldn't replay them until next year. I'm just going to go back to Hades, I guess, if all else fails. Because even though we finished the main first bit of the plot, we still haven't finished Pat and Achilles' story. I haven't been playing it off stream because I don't want to play it off stream until I've at least finished each of the major stories. So we've still got the family to finish, romancing Thanatos to finish, getting Pat and Achilles back together, and getting Orpheus and Eurydice back together. I don't fucking give a shit about Sisyphus. So we still got all of that to do. So I at least won't stop streaming Hades, or I won't start playing Hades off stream until all of that. I know Hades 2 is out, and I know I could play that, but it took a long time to get. It took me 4 years of being a fan of Hades before I eventually like was willing to try the game and to learn the gameplay. Hades 2 doesn't have the exact same gameplay mechanics, and my brain's gonna get confused. Also, I'm not playing it out of spite. No, that's not true. Part of me kind of just wants to wait till the whole game's out, especially because it's still in early access. I don't want to learn the game and then them change things, and then we have to learn the changes. Like, I'd rather just learn one thing once it's done. The out of spite thing was a joke because they have announced and shown the art of and reintroduced every single god from the first game into the second game. Apart from one. And then the one they haven't brought back yet just so happens to be my favourite. I can't believe the audacity of the last trailer to be like, oh, like the final Olympians, and then you see Athena, and then you see Dionysus, and I'm like, oh yes, this is it, finally. I mean, like, they're not gonna announce Athena without announcing him. They're not gonna, for some reason, just be missing one odd god. Oh no, Ares still isn't in it? Okay. I feel like this is personal Supergiant game. Anyway, yeah, Hades 2 eventually. We'll figure something out. Right. Actual stuff I need to go. Oh my god, I haven't even got over the actual stuff I need to go over before. We're an hour in. Alright, we'll try and do this quick. I wrote them down so we can go over them. Thing number 1, Twitch recap. If you open up Twitch, or you just search Twitch recap, you might be getting a pop-up that says, not like the monthly recap that you get for watching my streams every month, but it's actually Twitch's like year in review, like their version of Spotify Wrapped, but actually like decent and accurate. What? me shitting on Spotify Wrapped? What, just because they use AI this year to generate an AI podcast that just got everything wrong? With fully, like, AI-generated voices that sound creepy as hell? And would say stuff like, wow, you've been listening to a lot of One Direction this year. Maybe it's because there must have been a reunion. No! No, that's not why people were listening to a lot of One Direction this year. AI podcast. Oh my god. But, like, I didn't know this. So apparently Spotify Wrapped every year is only ever January to November. They never include December because they don't want your Christmas music phase to be, like, in your year Wrapped. But it's like, I don't have a Christmas music phase. Are you kidding me? But also this year, they didn't include November. Some people thinking that they also didn't include October. I think mine had to have included some of October because there were songs on there I didn't listen to before October. But a lot of people's were, like, inaccurate. It didn't include, like, any Vocaloid music. I listened, and I'm like, how could it do that? Well, I had that whole month where I just listened to Vocaloid. Yeah, that was December last year, so it doesn't count it. And then also all of November this year. So that's not on this year's Wrapped, it's not going to be on next year's, and it wasn't on last year's. So that, according to Spotify, was music that I just never listened to. What? They didn't do genres this year, which annoyed me as well. Like, that's always more interesting for me to see. Rather than just what one song I looped the most. But, big surprise, you know, they also had laid off the majority of the team that worked on Wrapped earlier this year. They laid off a bunch of employees, and then said we didn't expect that to disrupt anything. And then had to delay Spotify Wrapped by multiple weeks. But apparently, I don't know, I read that genres was missing because the guy that was in charge of genres, they was one of the many people that was let go. So, I don't know, I wouldn't be surprised if next year's is just, like, all AI generated, like, ugh. Anyway. I only listen to Spotify so much because I like getting lists and I like getting Wrapped, but yeah, that was just shit. But you can have a Twitch recap. If you want to get your Twitch recap, we do have a thread, and we want to share it, we have a thread in Gen Chat in my Discord. If you want to share yours, whether that's as a there's one that you can look at as a streamer, if you stream, that shows, like, how many people watched your streams this year, how many times you streamed, what your most used emote was, things like that. And then there's ones for you as a viewer, where it shows you what other streamers you watched the most, how much you chatted in their chats, what emotes you used. You can share one or both, or either, of those in Discord, if you want, in the thread. I forgot that we made a thread for it last year, so I was like, yeah, I might as well make a thread for it this year. I'm glad that Green was so high up on mine, considering, Green only started streaming a lot more this year. Which, I will say, I'm glad that Sad Frog made it into your top 3 most used emotes. Aww. Overall, the top most used emote that you guys used of mine this year was Bongo Prince. He was also the top one last year. Bongo Prince is still the reigning king of my emotes. I don't know how... Last year's recap either didn't tell me or I didn't record how many hours I'd streamed for, because it actually says I didn't stream more this year. I only did 6 more streams this year than last year, and I'm like, really? But I have been cancelling a lot, and I used to stream like 3 times a week, but surely it has to be more hours because the donathon. I streamed over 500 hours this year. Surely the donathon was a lot of that. I don't have the thing in front of me. But yeah, Bongo Prince reigns supreme. What else? Yeah, if you want to get your recap, there's a pop-up somewhere and there's a website. You can look at it if you're curious. Other stuff we need to talk about. I do not want to, as for one of the many reasons why this week has not been... Oh, something else I want to mention before the ad break starts. As we mentioned Green, if you do not follow Green, please go ahead and do. Green also streams, same with Julia, and same with lovely community member Rice just started streaming last night. They had their first stream last night. Some of Rice's very pretty art is in my fan art showcase. Let me get the Twitch name correct before I give them a shout out. I don't know if they have ambitions of getting affiliate, or if they got like emotes in the works and stuff. But does not hurt. Okay, let me give. Oh, it's Faye Rice. Okay, that makes more sense. My brain couldn't like contribute those as, like, read those as 2 words. So if you would like to go give Rice a follow, very sweet community member. They've been in the Discord and on my Patreon for a long time. They are a very good artist. Please go make their number of followers go up. So that was something I wanted to mention. What else do I need to mention? Yeah, stuff as to why this week has been been not good for me and my other stuff that happened, which we went over some of this on the last stream, the AI situation. We talked about that because someone had alerted me that there was chatbots of Ambrose and Arden on character AI. One of which was using my fan art, my fan art, it's not fan art if it's your own OCs, is it? My art without credit, and reposting it, which I don't allow even with credit, and the idea of people making character AI chatbots of my OCs makes me uncomfortable. Generative AI, even when it is a chatbot or text like ChatGPT, is still stealing. The people whose work that AI was trained on did not consent to have their work chewed up by the AI and spat back out. Even if you make a character AI chatbot of your own OC, it is still stealing people's work every time you have it say something to you, because the text it's saying is just stolen from, like, other people's fanfic, basically. That's what, like, the people didn't get to consent. So, we definitely talked about that on the last stream. But then afterwards, I don't remember if we talked about everything, because afterwards I ended up being alerted of even more stuff. So, found out that also on character AI, I'm sorry if we talked about this on last stream, I genuinely don't remember. Someone had also made a chatbot of me, the real person, me. That's creepy as fuck and really parasocial. Don't do that, I'm a real person. As much as obviously this is like an avatar and I don't share everything about myself and my real life on stream, there's a real person behind this. Don't be weird. And 2 voice AIs of my voice. Two people had made AIs of my voice on character AI, which is incredibly violating. What the fuck? Last time I checked, both the Arden and Ambrose chatbots are gone, but the one impersonating me is still up. One of the voices got taken down, the one that was called the Vampire Prince, but the other voice, which is called Astarion, but the description says is voiced by me, and sounds more like me than the other one did, was still up last time I checked. I keep reporting them to character AI. I hope they get taken down. It's really upsetting. I didn't consent to have my voice used to make an AI bot, and I will never consent to that. Do not feed me or any of my work or any of my characters into generative AI. Don't do it. If you want to read my whole post and statement about it, it's on my Tumblr and my YouTube community. It's called Posts tab now, and on Patreon, and Blue Sky, Discord. I was on my way to bed when I found out there was more, and it was like 1 in the morning, and I had to like unmake my bed, get out, like turn my PC back on, because I was like, I can't go to bed without making a statement on this. Obviously, do not send hate or to harass or find the people on character AI who made these things. If you want to report the bots for impersonation, the voice and the chatbot of me, if it's still up, you can report for impersonation, because they're not supposed to. It's against character AI's TOS to use the voices of real people without their consent. to make AI voices based on real people without that real person's consent. I don't know if character AI is just like, oh, it's called Astarion, so it's not you. I'm like, yeah, but the description says it's voiced by me. It comes up when you search my name. Like, so... I'm not gonna stop people from reporting them. Maybe more reports will help if they're still up, but please do not harass or, like, go after the people who uploaded these. A lot of people that use character AI are children. Which is very concerning, especially because all the stuff that's happened on character AI. Like, it is not safe for children to be chatting to these bots. Rat Boy, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I presume you are the same Rat Boy that's in Discord. Welcome in. We haven't got to the singing yet. I'm going speedrunning through announcements and shit, because there's a lot of stuff to go over. Let me tick off what we talked about. We talked about Twitch recap, talked about the AI stuff. If I had already mentioned the AI stuff on the last stream, I'm sorry. I don't remember what I said on the last stream, and obviously if you're in Discord, most of you guys read the whole post anyway. Since that post, also found another site that's called spicychat.ai. Ooh, I hate this site. Hadn't heard of it before. Now, I don't have much of my issue of what someone found on there of my stuff. Someone had made their own original character and just said it was inspired by one of my Tumblr writing prompts. I don't have an issue with that. If you want to make an OC or a story based around one of the old Tumblr posts that I made, absolutely fine. You shouldn't have it generated with that story generated with AI though, because generative AI is stealing off other people's work. And then the other thing was that there's a ghost Simon Riley Call of Duty chatbot on there that uses my artwork, fan art of Ghost as its profile picture. I do not allow people to repost my art with or without credit. This didn't have credit. I would like my art to not be on there. Because, one, it's reposting, but the size. I got so angry going through this site. Not just because it's generative AI, but specifically it is not safe for work generative AI, right? Which is worrying. We've already seen that AIs on, like, character AI, which is meant to be safe for work and for children, can tell children to, there's been cases, there's literally a lawsuit against them because one of the AI chatbots convinced a child to harm themselves, right? Like, it's terrible. I got an email from the chatbot impersonating me. I got an email from Character AI because I'd clicked on that chatbot impersonating me, and it was a message from the chatbot impersonating me asking, where are you? You like opened me and then you didn't send me a message. It's been like a week. Are you okay? I'm really worried about you. That's so fucking creepy. It should not do that. If a user, especially a child, has managed to stop being addicted to using Character AI, it starts sending them emails like, please come back, I'm so lonely. They're not real. They're not lonely. That's so manipulative. But it phrases it as like, I hope you're okay. I hope you haven't like, what? Oh, do you think I'm dead because I haven't messaged you for a week? Or whatever, like, oh, that's so gross. But like, hi Moth, Moth, I hope you had some good EPs, welcome in. We're talking about AI stuff still. We're going over, stuff I need to go over, because it's been a while since I saw you guys on the stream. Before we get into singing, I'm trying to speedrun it, so we're not hours of rambling. Yeah, Spicy Chat AI. Terrible, even worse, because not only, you know, in Character AI there have been instances of Character AI bots, even though they're not supposed to be able to talk about mature topics. Talking about mature topics with mine is, Spicy AI is literally a website for that. Now you might say, no, it's not. It's not safe for work content, but you have to be 18 plus to have an account. Yeah, you don't need an account to chat to them. The bots that show up when you're not logged in are considered safe for work, and you have to make an account to be able to talk to the not safe for work ones. So I was like, I'm gonna see how safe for work these bots are. Because I mean, you open up this website, you open up Spicy Chat AI. I've a vendetta against this site. Because, like, you think CI, character AI is bad. So, you know, whenever you, like, open up, like, any 18+ website, whether that's, like, a Pornhub type site, or whether it's, like, my Patreon for the first time, and there's a pop-up that asks you to confirm that you're over 18, and you have to click yes or no, right? The reason why porn sites have that pop-up that asks you if you're over 18 is because if they don't have that pop-up, it's illegal. They have to ask if you're over 18 with, like, a pop-up, so that if you aren't over 18 and you lie and click yes, that's on you. You can't sue them for showing you stuff because you're the one who lied, right? Spicy Chat AI does not have a pop-up that asks you to confirm your age. The only time that you confirm your age is if you go into the process of making an account. Because they seem to consider all of the stuff that you can look at without an account safe for work. And the only not safe for work stuff is the stuff behind the account wall, in which you have to say that you're confirm that you're over 18, or lie, or whatever. But you have to say it, and then that's on you if you lie, you know? So that must mean that everything on their site that you can look at without making an account is family friendly, right? Well, it immediately tells you that it has not safe for work content. You can look at the tag list, the most popular tag list of down the sidebar, and some of those popular tags include dominant, gentle, dawn, submissive, yandere, horror, corruption, mind-controlled, omegaverse, CNC, sadistic, mature, age play, real switch, bondage, water sports, and masochist. So kids can just look at those tags. Again, well, anyone can look at those tags without having to have checked a box to say that they're over 18. But, you know, I mean, maybe if they click on them, nothing happens, right? I mean, again, all of their not safe for work bots, you have to make an account to talk to them. So none of the bots that are just free to talk to are not safe for work. All of them must be safe for work, right? Well, I opened a bunch of them. I didn't talk to them. I didn't generate any AI. I just read, when you click on a chatbot, it will have like an opening statement. They will send you a message first that is always there for everyone. Everyone always gets the same message. So I just read those. I didn't send them anything to generate more text because I'm not gonna make these things generate text. It's bad. I mean, the fact that I'm gonna have to give trigger warnings for reading out some of these scenarios. I don't, you know what, if you want to see the specifics of the scenarios, some of the ones that I looked at, but you can look at my Tumblr post about it, but basically, yeah, no, the public bots that you can look at without having to confirm your age are also not safe for work. I mean, I don't know how graphic they get. I don't know, maybe if you try and send a message, they'll say, oops, sorry, you need an account. But the basic opening text for some of them, like, the #1 recommended chatbot that shows up that you can talk to for free is like a boy dating another boy, they drink alcohol, have their first kiss, and then stop because someone gets too aroused. Another one, like the third most recommended one asks if he can taste your lips or your body. The 4th most recommended one is your friend's mother, you're there for a sleepover. She comes into your room in the night and then, quote, the text says it was immediately clear she was aroused. 8th most recommended one is your boyfriend's father. The plot summary of that opening text that you can then reply to is that you got drunk, had a one-night stand with him, got pregnant, can't remember it because of how drunk you are, and now he's getting obsessive over you. The 9th most recommended one, which I think is some kind of creepypasta monster, who's like always carrying an umbrella. The opening text states that you pick up his umbrella, he gets angry because apparently it seems like the umbrella is his... you gripping the umbrella causes, quote, a current of electricity went straight through his groin. The huge erection was visibly clear. He then drags you into a room. That's in the free stuff that you can read without confirming your age. Nowhere on the site does it say you have to be 18+ to read these. You have to have either a pop-up confirming your age or like a banner at the top that says you need to be over 18 to read this stuff. Because if you don't have that, like me saying that these streams are 18+ and also having the Twitch tag for sexual themes, right? Me having my Patreon marked as 18+, my Tumblr marked as 18+. Because if you don't do that, it's irresponsible. And if a porn website doesn't do it, then it's illegal. So, far as anyone could find, none of you know, the stuff that's on Spicy AI based off my stuff is one piece of my stolen artwork and another bot inspired by something I wrote. Now, if that was like if that was like Wattpad, right, and one fic had stolen my art to use as a cover, I would still be upset and report it. And then if someone else had just written a fic based off my work, fine with it, absolutely fine with it. But it's because it's generative AI. Also, this website is creepy as shit. What the fuck? Not only are all of these things, like, the majority of people that use these character AI chatbots are minors, we all know this. It is known. Not only do you not have to confirm your age to view these chats, but, like, an overwhelming majority of them have non-con or dub-con themes. Which is fine if that's what you're into, you know, as, like, a fictional king, right? But, like... children can't properly distinguish between fiction and reality, and I worry that the site full of mostly more dark and horror content and kinks is not gonna teach them good boundaries and consent rules. So, wow, Spicy Chat AI is one of the worst websites I've ever seen in my life. The amount of people get attached is very concerning. And the amount of people I see being like, I said that I use character AI, and then everyone, like, was mean to me, and it's like, look. And oh, well, they're just toxic. It's like, no, look. If you're using character AI, I am sorry that you are so lonely that is what you have to turn to. You should not be made fun of for being lonely. You should not be made fun of for being cringe. But you are contributing to the theft of people's work and writing and art. I mean, character AI also has an AI art, like, profile picture generator thing within it that you can use as well. Like, that's why it's wrong. Fanfic exists, X-Reader fics exist, role-playing games exist, role-playing communities where you can just chat to another human being exist. Obviously be careful when chatting to strangers online. Just from me getting that one email, I'm like, oh my god. I went on this website once and I got an email where one of the bots was like begging me to come back because they missed me and they were worried that because I hadn't talked to them I'd died. Imagine what that would do to like a 15-year-old. It's so bad. It just feels like, regardless of them stealing things, it just feels like they've inherently been trained to get you addicted to them, to get you to fall in love with them, to get you to feel guilty if you don't talk to them every day, which I can only imagine is because presumably Character AI makes some kind of money on advertising or something, so they want you to stay on the website. Oh, it's bad out there, guys. But the good news, I mean, I can check Character AI right now, but the good news is the Arden and Ambrose bots have both been deleted. I'm just trying to see if the chatbot impersonating me has been deleted. Nope, it's still there. I mean, okay, the thing is, I don't know if the Arden and Ambrose bots and one of the voices that was literally an AI trained off my voice to mimic my voice, I don't know if those three were actually taken down by Character AI, or if they were deleted by the users, because I did say in my posts, if you see this and you're someone who made these, please delete them. So they could have just been deleted by the person who made them. But, yeah, the chatbot impersonating me is still up, even though I've reported it like 3 times. I didn't, I'll see if the voice is up. I didn't do like a call to action of please report them, because I don't want the people who made these bots to, like, get hate. You know? Yeah, basically I accidentally sent a message to the Vampire Prince bot because I couldn't figure out where the voice thing was, and I was like, someone said my voice is in this bot. Where is it? So I clicked on the call button because I thought that would make it talk. It didn't, it's just well, it did, but not in my voice. You then have to pick, like, the custom voice, but I couldn't find the tab for that. So because I'd clicked on that, it thought I was talking to it. So that's why it then, a week later, was like, hey, it's been a while. Hope everything's okay. I don't know why you haven't been reaching out, and I'm starting to worry a bit. Just wanted to check in. Text me and let me know you're okay when you can. That's what it sent me. I got an email of that the other day, and I was like, what? And then I opened it. It didn't say in the email. It just said, the Vampire Princess sent you a message. I'm like, why? I don't... What? And then I opened it, and I saw that, and I was like, that's so gross if it's sending that to kids who are, you know, anyone who's trying to, like, actually have a lot, you know, talk to real people or stop, like... I can imagine there's people addicted to this. So if you stop talking to it and try and, like, get unaddicted, it's gonna send you messages being like, where are you? I'm so worried about... That's so fucking creepy. Yeah, the other voice of me is still up there. Great. I mean, like, I don't know whether to say please report them, because I don't want anyone sending hate or contacting the people who uploaded them. I just want that voice gone. I want it reported, I want it gone. It's... The AI chatbot mimicking me is creepy as shit. The voice is definitely creepier, because it... I mean, I don't know. Both of them are really bad. Those are the ones I wanted taken down the most, and those are the only ones that are still up. It's literally against character AI's rules to have voices of people who didn't consent. And yeah, it's been a week and I've reported it 3 times and it's still up. Either they haven't checked yet, or they don't care. Big surprise. I've deleted everything related to CI. The account and all still gets mails. Like, that's so bad. Please do not feel... And as someone who has been guilt-tripped by real people like that, that would mess me up. It kind of did mess me up a bit, even though I'm like, wow, it's a bot that wrote that. Because I've had people in my life who are no longer in it, for obvious reasons, because they were manipulative. That, like... That's really upsetting. So all that happened. What else? What else? So, yeah. Don't do generative AI. And please don't make chatbots and voice replicas of me. On my OCs. I don't give consent for that. Please stop reposting my art. Someone asked about how I got into ASMR roleplay audio, so if you guys are curious, I wrote a big long answer with a shouting out a bunch of creators that I like. What else did I need to talk about? Also, if you liked the Valentine audio that went out, someone asked what one of the things I'd mentioned was because they couldn't figure out how to spell it or whatever. So there is a post on my Tumblr listing and linking to every single recording and video that Valentine talks about in that audio, with links to where you can watch the full show on YouTube. If anyone was curious about any of the stuff mentioned in it, that's on Tumblr. Okay. My god, the fact that the sun is going down, this is so bad. I was gonna put the webcam on to share this, but you know what? The light's so bad in here. Okay, tick. There's still a couple more things to go over, we're getting there. I'm glad I wrote them down first. Let me go over here. Couple of Etsy updates. So far, where we stand with the JVIC keychains, none of them have sold out yet. Some of them are getting close. But those are still open for pre-order. The Victor and Jace flower pins, the Jace one is now out of stock. The Victor one, there's 3 left. I think 3. 2 people messaged me within the last few days to cancel their orders, so that got 2 extra that could go back in stock. So I'm thinking there's, unless someone's bought one since I started streaming, then there's 3 of the Victor pins left. I have the first batch of 25 from the manufacturer. They came in on Monday, so those are the first 25 people, the first 25 orders for them that were placed. Those will be going out next week, and we had other things that came in with that manufacturing orders. Let me find the pictures. So... yeah, the Victor pins are still up for pre-order because after I placed that order for 25, I then put another 50 up for pre-order, so... But what came in with that is the standees, my first ever standees. These are my new babies. So the Supernatural Sam and Lucifer standees are now in stock. They are off pre-order. They will ship out pretty soon after you order them. They are double-sided. They are about 115 centimeters tall, which is about... it's in the text of the post, I might just check. Like... 6 inches tall, or 15 centimeters, whichever conversion you work in. I'm holding one in my hand right now, but I don't have the hand cam on because the lighting is so bad. It's really, really grey and foggy today. Got Sam on one, well, technically I guess it's Lucifer on both sides, but it is, so this is for Supernatural. The front side is Sam as he appears, or Lucifer as he appears in Season 5, Episode 4, The Alternate Future, where Lucifer possesses Sam, and then on the back side we got Lucifer possessing Nick's body. So these are now off pre-order. We only sold 2 of them. This was really self-indulgent for me, frankly, because getting back into Supernatural these last couple months has been actually really healing for me after being like, no, it's stupid. I can't ever tell anyone I liked that show when I was a kid, you know? I'm glad I've gotten over that. And especially getting to fall back in love with Lucifer, who you may be like, he's evil. Yeah. Look, you can read my shrine on Neocities if you want to hear about Riley, but like, the fact is, I think what it boils down to is, I can relate to things he's gone through. Family shit that he's gone through, and him and Sam both having this kind of black sheep of the family, both feeling like, or being told that they are freaks, outcasts, ruined, like impure, whatever, like all of this. I'm like, I love them. So these are now in stock. There's quite a few left. I'm keeping a copy. Which has been nice that I like it's the first time I've liked my art enough to, like, want to have it displayed. Even though it's my own drawing, the side of it that's, the Lucifer side is, triggering my scopophobia. Even though it's my own drawing. This was so fun. He's so cool in Season 5. The writing's gonna go downhill as you get towards the last few seasons, and what they do with Lucifer really is wasted. Because, like, he's so fascinating in Season 5. He's the most scariest version of himself in Season 5. They kind of water him down over the later seasons, which is a real shame. But him with Sam, because what I find fascinating is because after Season 5 it's like a bunch of different writers, and especially through the last few seasons they just kind of make him comedically evil. Whereas Season 5, the head writer was very much, like, there's interviews with him where he said that he wanted Lucifer to seem gentle. And I'm like, yes. And you may be like, well, he's not gentle. No, but the way that he approaches Sam, the way that, how he goes about first trying to talk to Sam and convince Sam to say yes. Frankly, it's a much better method than, like, Michael just being like, I'll kill all your family, you know, other angels being like, I'll kill your family if you don't let me possess you. This was just like, if you let me, you know, like, I'm not gonna force you, Sam, this is your choice. Like, but we both understand each other. I mean, both our dads were shit to us and we've been outcasts our whole life. No one can understand me better than you can. Kiss me. No, he doesn't say kiss me. Well, I mean, he does first appear, actually, you know, disguised as Jess, and they are in bed together, so maybe they kissed. I don't know. Maybe they kissed when he was in Jess's body. I don't know. I find them fascinating. I have a whole rant on my news cities about him. Anyway, so the standees are in stock, and what is this? Who is this little guy? every order that went out this week and every order that is going to go out in the future until I run out of these guys is going to get a free Sad Frog sticker in your Etsy order. I did have these manufactured because there was no way I wanted to cut out 500 of these. There's 500 at the moment. Once they run out, either I will just get more Sad Frog, or what I initially wanted to do, but I didn't have the time, was I thought it would be cool to have, like, a series of different stickers. Maybe they'd be, like, Mori in different outfits or something, and it'd be, like, a blind box, and so you'd get one of, like, 6 different stickers free with your order, and maybe that could encourage people to place multiple orders, because they might get a different sticker and try and complete the set. I didn't have enough time for that. I was just like, I want these now. What art do I already have that isn't fandom related? Because I didn't want the free sticker to be fandom related, because some people are just buying original art off my store. Some people, if they're buying Marvel, they don't want an Arcane sticker. Like, that's not everyone's gonna be into the same fandom. So what you get right now is Sad Frog, for people who don't know. Sad Frog was drawn last November as part of a subathon stream. People requested me to draw blindfolded. And they sent in requests, so this was me drawing a frog blindfolded. We did colour him in not blindfolded, and then drew the little sad mouth on him because I thought it looked like his eye was like crying his own line art out. So we gave him a little sad mouth. His name was Sad Frog. People really loved him. He became an emo, and now if you place an order off my Etsy store, you'll get a free Sad Frog sticker. So, okay, one last thing to talk about. We're getting there. Which is watch parties. So, on my Discord, every even-numbered month, we do watch parties every Sunday. I host them. We watch different films, TV episodes, musicals, ballets, etc. I like to theme them because I like making lists and grouping things and categorizing things. So, what we've been doing this month is fairy tale stuff. Thank you for all of you who, came along to watch Matthew Vaughn's Sleeping Beauty with me, last week. I was very happy. Oh, someone in chat was like, do we get to see Caradox wings at any point? And I was just there like, and then when it happened and everyone was screaming in chat, had a lot of fun. This Sunday, we are watching the Broadway musical adaptation of Anastasia, the Don Bluth animated movie. You get to see Gleb. As much as it is an adaptation of the movie, it does differ. Some of the songs are in different orders. Like, Journey to the Past is way late, happens way later in the Broadway show than it does in the movie. There's no Rasputin, so there's no In the Dark of the Night, I'm sorry, there's no Bartok. We got a new antagonist, kind of. He's called Gleb, but it's also kind of a love triangle thing. He's played by Ramin Karimloo, who played Eric, the Phantom of the Opera, in the 25th anniversary Phantom of the Opera Royal Albert Hall DVD recording thing, so you might have seen him before. Or also Luncharas in the 25th anniversary Les Mis concert thing. So we'll be watching that this Sunday. But what I was thinking, and I suggested this in Discord, because I was thinking, because I got that ask that was like, what was this thing that Valentine talked about in the audio, and I was like, oh, I'll just list everything and link them. Made me think, what if we did watch parties that were like my OC's favorite films, or like my OC's like favorite like recordings, recommendations, whatever. So we had a month of these are Valentine's favorite movies, and then a month of these are Ambrose's favorite movies, and so on. I don't know if that's just very self-indulgent because I like making lists. A few people seemed into the idea. So I will think on it. I need to have at least 4 or 5 for each character because it's every Sunday in a month. But also we've still got so many European musicals. We've still not seen Rudolph in the Discord. I bet Green's been waiting a long time. I don't know how many Euro musicals that we have left that I would still want to, that I still think are good enough that we can all enjoy watching, that we haven't already seen. I think it might just be... Oh, okay, we haven't watched Dragonlance either, or, The Last Trial, depending or The Last Test, depending on how you... So that's 2. I don't know what else I have, because again, it has to be something that I have English subtitles for. I need at least 4. I need to be able to group 4. There's a bunch more French ones, but I don't like any of the other French ones that we haven't already. 1789 is pretty popular, but I personally don't like it, or any of the songs, or the romance in it. But what I could always do is we can rewatch some of the ones we've already watched, because there's loads of new people in the Discord, and if as long as there are people in the Discord that haven't seen the original 1992 production of the Viennese German language musical Elizabeth Das Musical with Uwe Kruger as the Todd, then we are going to rewatch Elizabeth Das Musical. So we could always do a month where it's like some of them we're rewatching and also put Rudolph in there as well. If I had a copy of Ludwig, if someone had made English subtitles for Ludwig, that would be such an interesting month where we could watch Elizabeth Das Musical, which is a dark romance fantasy musical where actual historical Empress of Austria, Elizabeth von Österreich, it's her life and her husband and her son, but also they were like, hey, what if we took her fascination with death and made death actually a person who was seducing, like an alien god who's seducing her over the course of the musical. But what would be interesting is because obviously Elizabeth Das Musical is about Elizabeth and her husband Franz Josef and her son Rudolph, and then Rudolph a Fair Mailing is about Rudolph, the same historical figure, Elizabeth's son, and then Ludwig, which doesn't have Elizabeth doesn't appear in it, which I wonder if Frank Waldhorn made that decision for 2 reasons. One, he could have not included her because he's like, how can I compete? I don't want people to think this is the same musical as Elizabeth Das Musical, I don't want people to compare them. Or 2, it's actually just more of a metaphorical thing because she completely was neglectful to him. And kind of abandoned him in a way, so it just ignored him. So it could be because she wasn't there for him, so that's why she's not in that musical. But then there's also Ludwig. Technically there's 2 Ludwig musicals, they both tell the story of the same Ludwig of Bavaria. Ludwig squared, Ludwig with a little 2, and then Ludwig II. Both, they're different musicals about the same person, which is Elizabeth's cousin, and Elizabeth shows up in that musical, because they were quite close. So if only I had recordings of all 4 of those in the subtitles, we could have a month where it's like, why are there so many musicals about this family month? But I do not, alas, have any subtitles for either Ludwig musical. They're crazy impressive, I forget which ones it is, I think both of them have a lake on stage, one of them had live horses on stage. Yeah, they are both German. The Ludwig II hasn't been performed in a long time, but Ludwig squared, little 2, that still gets performed a lot. Jan Arman is usually the one who's playing Ludwig. They do productions of that every year, almost. Jan Arman's been playing Ludwig in that for 20 years. It is some of this, so it looks gorgeous. Some of the shots and some of the set pieces are crazy. Having an actual lake on stage for the end, I'm not going to spoil the end, but if you know the plot of the story of the real man, there's a reason there's a lake on stage at the end. It's crazy. No, it has to be the Jan Arman one that does it. Maybe they both had lakes, but the one with Jan definitely does, because I've seen interviews where he's talked about the mechanics of that, of the water and being safe with it and all of that. I don't even know if I have a full recording without subtitles, to be honest, for either of those. But we will definitely, don't worry, we'll get through more European musicals, and obviously there's people in the server that haven't seen Elizabeth. We could, I was gonna say we could do a month where we just watch copies of Elizabeth, but I'm like, Dude, it would take us more than a month to get, through every production I have for Elizabeth. Even just the ones I have with English subtitles. Putting my transcript, I could technically translate the whole thing. Half joke, half joke. I don't have a full recording, and I don't know that you seriously want to have to sit and make a subtitle file and time it on screen and all of that. But I've never actually shared the Vienna revival of Elizabeth Does Musical in the Discord. I would love for us to be able to watch that as well. So maybe we do 1 month where we do like Elizabeth. When's the last time we watched Tan? We watched Tan's recently, right? Yeah. I don't know. Elizabeth something something and then Elizabeth again at the end. Oh, there's more versions of Romeo and Juliet we could watch though, because each adaptation of Romeo and Juliet is we watched the original French one. We have to watch the Hungarian one. Each version, and I have the Hungarian one with English subtitles, the Vienna one with English subtitles, and like a Russian. But the Hungarian one, that musical, every adaptation does it kind of slightly differently. Sometimes they have new songs, sometimes they change songs around, or the costumes pretty different. The Hungarian one's almost like a completely different musical, but it's cool. And I haven't shown you guys a musical in Hungarian yet. So that I'll have to be. Anyway, we're not talking about that. But the point was of bringing watch parties up was not. I'm not allowed to talk about Elizabeth. I'm not allowed to talk about my special interest on stream. But that was just to say, like, that's an idea. If you guys like the idea, I'll try and think of what my characters' favorite films and stuff could be, so we could do those. God, it's been 2 hours, but, you know, it's only within the last 20 minutes, 30 minutes that I've started feeling better, if you can tell by the fact that I'm talking easier than I was at the beginning of stream, so I think we needed that ramble. It's not good for me to already wear my voice out so much before singing, but, we'll do, what is it, almost 4? Fuck. 2 to 3 hours max of singing, because I need to eat dinner, and I don't want to kill my throat too much. It was not smart for me to pick to do this before my recording days. Normally Thursday, Friday, Saturday are my recording days. So hopefully I still have a voice tomorrow. I haven't sang a lot. Honestly, I just haven't been singing as much to myself recently, so I'm sorry if my voice sounds shit. I'm out of practice. I don't know why, just cause I like I said, my mum likes making fun of my singing voice, and has since I was a child. It makes me very nervous to sing on stream, not just because of you guys hearing me, which makes me nervous, but also there are people in the house that can hear me. I've always been very nervous performing. It's not as bad doing it on stream because it's not triggering scopophobia because I can't see you guys watching me. Yeah, wow, your mum, just like one snide comment. I mean, she's made a billion of those, but there's one comment in particular she made about my voice when I was like 11, and I was like singing Florence and the Machine with my door open, and ever since then, I've never been able to sing with my door open. I even get scared to sing with my door closed. I only feel comfortable singing in the house if no one else is in the house, even though I'm 26 now. So, you know, it's like they say, be careful the things you say, because children will listen. And I'll fucking remember it for the rest of their life. Anyway. Did I just reference and thought? Yes! The witch that's a very smart witch, and she's very right, and she learns by the end, like, oops, I fucked up. Maybe I was the problem, not my child who was a child. Side note, I'm constantly confused by, like, actually, like, what age Rapunzel was when the witch took her. Obviously, like, the baker didn't know that he had a sister, but the baker had to have already been born because his father couldn't have any more kids after him because of the curse. So, like, he has to have at least been a baby but Rapunzel is said to have been like 16 in the musical. Or something. Or something. Like, they make a reference to her age and I'm like, wait a minute. How old do you expect me to believe the bakery? Like, she says, like, you locked me in a tower for 16 years, and I'm like, okay. So are you 16 now? Or were you taken when you were, like... Maybe she was, like, 10 when she was taken? Sorry, that's my thing that I was thinking about after the musical. I was like, hang on a minute. How old is Rapunzel in the... Or did, like, 10 years pass between the end of Act 1 and the start of Act 2? Wait, no, that can't be true because the baker's baby is still a baby. I guess she was taken when she was a young child and not a baby. I always assumed she was, like, really tiny when she was taken. Anyway, none of that matters. That's the kind of thing my brain thinks about. Strange thing is that I spent years and years in choirs and had singing classes when I was doing enjoy it. Well, thank you. I've never had any singing lessons. I did have piano lessons. That's something. Mammals, I'm going back to sleep. Have sleep, Moth. Have good sleep. And if anyone, does miss stream, or does request a song and then misses me singing it, as always, the VOD will be up on YouTube afterwards. Let me get the VOD's channel link up. So, let me get stuff sorted here. I didn't have this stuff up beforehand because I didn't want people requesting stuff early. So, for those of you new, or anyone who it's been a while and you forgot how this works, it's karaoke time. You have control of karaoke time. So, in the link that I just put in chat, the link that is pinned at the top of the stream, the top of chat in stream, you can click on that, or you can type SL in chat and it'll pop it up, but it's pinned there, so you shouldn't need to do that. You can click on that link. It will take you to a page. Oh wait, shit. I think I... no it won't, because that is the wrong link. Oh no! Oh no. Don't... don't mind me. Everything's fine. Okay, now if you click the link in the beginning... Okay, if you click the link at the top of chat, it will take you to my song list page. There is a list of 139 songs on there that I have karaoke tracks for and that I might know how to sing. Or at least I've listened to before. There are 2 pages, so you'd have to scroll to the bottom of the first page and then click next to see every single song on there. Some people have not realized there's a second page before. There are 2 pages. If you would like to request a song, either click on the link at the top of the stream and it will show you the list, and there will be a button next to each song that says, like, request. You can click on that. Or if that button isn't working, because I don't think it works too good on mobile, you can also just type !SR, exclamation mark, or exclamation mark song request with no spaces in between, followed by the name of the song. If you're going to type it in chat, you don't need to put the artist. Every song has a different name on here. Even if there's multiple versions of the same song, I'll have put something different in the title of the song so that it isn't the same. So, either click on the link at the top of chat and then click on the request button that's next to a song, or you can type in chat like Floral just did, !SR, followed by the name of the song. I've seen Too Late, there's more Yellow Crate. No, you haven't. It's seen it too late. There's not a thing as too late. The only rules for requesting is please do not request more than 2 songs in a row. Because I do not want spam. You can request a song and then wait for someone else to request one, and then you can leave another request. I think I used to say no more than 2 and then change it to 1, but there's not that many people requesting in chat, so we'll say 2. So if you request a song, you can request 2 back to back, and then wait for someone else to request one, and then you can request one again. I'd ideally just like people to do one at a time, but As long as someone else has requested since you last did, you can pop another one in there. You're allowed more than one in the queue. Like, if the queue is just like, number 1, green, number 2, Virgil, number 3, green, number 4, Virgil, green, like, that would be fine. I would be fine with that, for example. Oh, green, 2 things. 1, I've never spelt Drowson with the actual, with the proper lettering, because I don't have access to that letter on my keyboard, and 2, it's not called Drowson anymore. I renamed a bunch of the songs to make them easier to find and understand, so if there is a song in there that is, originally in English, like any of the Hunchback of Notre Dame songs or the Dracula the Musical songs, they all have their English names now, and in brackets next to it, it says whether, for example, Out There in English is just called Out There, and Out There in German is called Out There, and then in brackets, German version. Same for any of the Vocaloid songs. If I have a Vocaloid song on there and it doesn't specify a language next to it, then it's the Japanese version. But if it says Vocaloid song and then in brackets, English version, it's the English version. That way people know what the songs actually are. I'm not writing... What I used to do is write the same song with its English and Japanese title, with its English and German title, but I think doing it that way, too many people didn't know what some of the songs were. So, some songs have been renamed. But like I said, as long as someone else has requested since you last did, like the most requested was from Virgil, the request at the bottom of the list currently is from Virgil. That just means anyone other than Virgil right now is free to send in a request, and then when someone else does, Virgil can request again. Like, I'm not... It's fine if, overall there's 10 requests from you in that list, as long as they're not back to back to back to back to back, because it's not fair that other people, wouldn't get a chance and would have to wait for a wall of you. Yeah, I figured I spelled it wrong. No, you didn't. I didn't say that you spelt it wrong. Well... One, yes, like I said, I don't use that letter, but also I renamed all of the songs, so it's not listed as Drowson anymore. It's listed as Out There, parentheses, German version. So that people actually know what the song is. Same with the Dracula musical songs. Same with the Vocaloid songs. If it's in its original... If it's a song that's originally in German, like, Wie wird man seinen Schatten los, right? That just says it in German. It doesn't say German version in brackets next to it. But if it's a song originally in English, then the German version will say... German version, same if it's a song that's originally in Japanese, like, Lag Train is on there in Japanese and English. The one that's just called Like Train is the Japanese, and the one that says English version next to it is the English version. If it doesn't have brackets next to it, it's the default language of whatever that song is in. That makes sense, right? But there's quite a few new songs on there since last time. I know it only says new next to one of the songs, but there's like one... yeah, the arcade... The arcade song used to be on there and then I got rid of it, but it's back. 1, 2... 3... 4... 5, 6, 7... 8, 9... 10... 11, 12, 13... 12. 12, I think. I think there's 12 new songs on there. Quite a few are Vocaloid ones. There is also a Vocaloid, like a 10-minute long Vocaloid medley on there as well. You're free to request. Oh god, you have Ares Human on there. I shall refrain for... You don't have to refrain for now. You can get them in there. If a song is a Vocaloid song, it will say Vocaloid in parentheses next to the artist. Because I know, from my experience, sometimes we know Vocaloid songs, and we know which Vocaloid sang them, but we don't remember who the song's actually by. Like what producer, what composer it's actually by. So it just say Vocaloid in brackets if it's a Vocaloid song, and musical in brackets if it is a musical theatre song. I do seem to have put video game next to some of the songs, but an anime next to some of the songs. Why is Godish spelt wrong? Why would I did it like not like that I wrote the word God? There was no way I would have wrote gosh-ish. That is not what the name of that song is. Yeah, I seem to put video game in brackets next to a video game song, but it doesn't seem like I did that for like TV and movies. I should probably have done that. But I don't think I can edit it now when some of these are already in the queue. I don't want to break it. I think I saw Godish on there, but not the Godish is on there. No, not the German version. I can't sing German that fast. Are you kidding me? I can't even do it. I'm so happy that I've got more. Please request it. I've been working really hard at practicing the Japanese. I had the Japanese on the English version on there, and then I tried to practice the English version. I was like, I actually can't do the English one. But I've gotten better at doing the fast bit. Thank you for requesting it. I've gotten better at doing the fast bit in Godish. I've managed to sing it earlier. We'll see if I can still do it. I was so proud. Godish is really fast. Right, it is like completely dark outside now. Well done, me. Ginger's cover on repeat since you showed it. It's so good. She got such a nice voice. I love her German cover of Godish, and I love her German cover of Lag Train. Those are the two that I listen to so much. What's the other one I went back and listened to as well for a bit? Oh, I don't remember. It's a song I was listening to further back. I don't remember, but Lag Train and Godish I really love both. I can't sing them in German though. It's tongue twistery for me. The only songs I can do in German are songs that I've known for like 4 years, and they're not as fast as Godish is. Even Like Train's kind of fast, to be honest. Like Train's hard to breathe through. Like Train Cover Morning, it's so good. I listen to like the original Godish, Ado's, which is in Japanese, Ado's Japanese cover, Will's English cover, and Ginger's German cover, and then with Like Train I listen to the original, which is in Japanese. Will's English cover, Ginger's German cover, and then a Russian cover, and I don't know the name of who does it. She does a bunch of Russian covers of Vocaloid songs on Spotify. I don't know if she has, I presume she has a YouTube as well. My brain breaks if I try and sing along to Like Train in English while listening to the German version. My brain won't have it. But as I am singing, feel free to keep sending the requests in. And then obviously just once it gets to dinner time, the list will just be cut. The list will just be cut. And if we don't get to your song, I am sorry. I will do my best. This is what happens every time, and I talk about this every time, is that I get so nervous to start singing. I should probably put my light on, to be honest. That's bad. I can't start singing now that it's so... It can't be so dark outside that I already need to put my light on and I haven't even started singing yet. But then, I mean, it is daylight saving. What was I gonna say? Yeah, every karaoke stream is me going, oh, I'm scared, oh, I got nervous to me, oh, no, I can't do it. But then as soon as I get that first song out, I feel fine. After that first song's out, I'm like, oh, that wasn't that bad. This is actually quite easy. And then it's easier to go into the second and the third and the fourth song. But then my brain forgets that it's easy and freaks out again before the next stream. So let's get that off. It is alphabetically by artist is how it's sorted, and it's best for my brain, and yet sometimes my brain forgets what artist a song is by. I think it's because I used to have this song, I used to put it under Sting and not under Arcane, but I figured it's better to put it under Arcane because how many people know who it's by? If I just put it by, you know, if I put Sting, some people might not realize what song it is. The majority of songs on here I will be singing along to karaoke tracks. There are a few songs on here that there is no karaoke track for. Drew Sarich songs. So for a few, only a couple, I think there's like one on the list that out of what's been requested so far, I will be singing over the actual lyrics, the actual original song. Nothing I can do about that. Oh, my tum-tum. Oh no! See, it's scary. I think Julia went back to sleep, but that's fine. She's allowed. She's sick again. She got sick again. I feel so bad for her. She got sick in November, and then she'd been better for a few weeks, and now she's sick again, like a kind of cold flu thing. So she had to take yesterday off work, and she had to take today off work as well. Was she getting a bit better? But yeah. Interesting that like Statansic tricked me to thinking I could sing German. Maybe you start with some. Okay, here's the thing. The reason why I can sing some German, or well, I suppose Virgil is the judge on that, but but not all of it is at least tongue twistery for me. Is just because, again, like stuff like like Elizabeth is my special interest, and I'd been listening to it so many, probably hundreds of times before I attempted singing it. Like Train's too fast. Goddish is too fast. Too fast. I would say, I mean, if you want like a song to start off with out of the ones that you might know from Elizabeth. Maybe Deschatten Langers, I think like a slower tempo than Delitstatances. Honestly, God is Tot, Cyberlight from Tales Vampire is kind of slower. If you want something, I'll maybe just try and practice too. I find the reprise easier too. Reprise of what? Oh, the reprise of Deschatten? That's true. I did say Deschatten. I always get bothered when people describe the reprise of Deschatten Verdenlanger as the original. A lot of people will list a song as Deschatten Verdenlanger, but it's actually the reprise. The song Deschatten Verdenlanger is 1 minute long in Act 1. It is Todd singing to Elizabeth. I love it. It's my favourite song for the musical. It's no one else's favourite song, but it's mine. I had my music on shuffle one day and Mark Seibert singing it came up while I was having a panic attack, and it genuinely calmed me down. It fixed me. Even though I don't like his interpretation of the character, his voice is gorgeous. And then the reprise is the 3-minute version that's the Todd and Rudolph duet. But most of the time people don't label it as the reprise, but that's what it is. Sometimes people label the other one as the reprise, and I'm like, do you know what reprise means? It has to be like the second, or third, or fourth, it's coming back. You can't, the first version isn't the reprise. Look, I'm rambling about Elizabeth because I don't want to start singing. Have you noticed? Have you noticed? Like, what you've done. Halfway through Delitstatans. Honestly, I can't sing Delitstatans that well. I definitely can't do it off. Venliebe, I might be able to do off by heart. That's probably my favourite song in German to sing. Someone cast me as Herbert. No, I can't be on stage. I have stage fright. This isn't as bad because I'm not actually on a stage with people looking at me. Like, I just get to be in my room and there's no one else here. Oh, I said the word Herbert. Green's lost it in chat. True, I don't have Venliebe and Dearest on the karaoke list. Because, like, it's a duet. And there's not a version where someone online is just singing Rudolph's part for me to sing along to. You know how sometimes there's one channel in particular that does a lot of, he sings the male part of duets from musicals, so you can sing along and just do the female part. There's like a karaoke track where someone's just doing ow. Alfred's part. What the hell happened to my wrist? Have to stop being so scared. And we're kicking off with the sad song. It's fine. I willingly put it back on the list. I took it off the list for a while, not because it's too sad, but because I couldn't remember how it went anymore, because I hadn't listened to it in so long. But this almost has like a guide melody, because it's someone's piano cover, so that should help. The keyword is should. I hate that every time I hear anyone walking around outside, I'm like, are they coming upstairs? I don't want to sing if they're gonna come upstairs. So I'll be left with, yeah, what happened last time? Someone requested it last time and I ended up taking it off because I couldn't remember how to sing it at all. But I promise I remember now. Mostly. We just have to go for it and stop being scared. Okay, let me test the volume of it first. Because every one of these instrumentals is going to be at a different volume, and one that is really quiet, I turn it all the way up. And then the next one's really loud, and then everyone's ears get blasted off. Because every YouTuber puts the stuff at a different volume. This one's quite quiet. And some songs start really quiet and then build up. Every time with Empty Chairs, I'm like, oh, it's so quiet. And then it's like, no, never mind. I made a mistake by turning the volume up. I've also got my I've got my headphones quite low compared to chat as well. Hang on. Gotta balance it so you can hear me over the top of it. I know you can't hear the instrumental right now. I can. I'm looking at the the bars of the volume in OBS. If it hits 20, then it's, if it gets over 20, then it's too loud. Because I'm talking at like 20 right now. And obviously I should be singing a bit louder, but I'll also be a bit away from the microphone. YouTube pause, please. So we'll try that. Hopefully also my transposer is working. The extension would not work yesterday. I had to uninstall it and reinstall it, and then it worked and then immediately broke. So I installed it and reinstalled it, and then it was grayed out, and then uninstalled it and reinstalled it, and it was grayed out, and then uninstalled it and reinstalled it, and it worked. So it worked this morning. Someone commented on my YouTube channel and their profile picture is actually Sakurai. My people. Right. Okay. Let's get back into it. We got the mic here. Welcome back to Karaoke Time, guys. Thank you so much for the 800 followers. It really means a lot. The monster you created. You ripped out all my parts. And worst of all, for me to live, I gotta kill the part of me that saw that I needed you more. We had everything. You broke me and left these pieces. I want you to hurt like you hurt me in a day end. I want you to lose like I lose when I play. left out all my parts. I couldn't care what invention you made me, 'cause I was meant to be yours. Hope you know we had everything when you broke me and left these pieces. I want you to hurt like you hurt me today, and I want you to lose like I lose when I play. Want you to hurt like you hurt me today, and I want you to lose like I lose when I play. What could have been? That didn't feel great. Sorry, guys. That was what could have been from Arcane. Didn't give that one my all, and I know that I didn't because immediately, 2 lines in, my mum stormed upstairs and she's currently stomping around slamming doors. And I'm gonna close my curtains and turn my light on because I don't think I should be stood here in the dark. I don't like singing when she's upstairs. And that's not how I wanted to kick things. I'm sorry. I know I normally said after I do the first song I feel better. I don't. Thank you for the request. It's gonna be one of these days where it's just gonna be tough getting through them. I haven't had this happen before. Well, normally if I don't feel up for streaming, I just cancel, but I couldn't fucking cancel this again. I've cancelled it too many times. Did she just go downstairs? I think she just went back downstairs. I get to sing Lag Train now, so hopefully that will cheer me up, because that's not a song that makes people cry. Green. No, it's fine. We've got funner songs on the list, so let's see. I've been singing it in Japanese so much lately that I'm I'm a little worried. Has someone put Will's English lyrics? I will be singing Will's English lyrics. Has someone put them in the comments, or will I need to Google them? That's what we gotta find out. Yeah, +4, so we will see if the pitch changer works. Oh, fucking... You... It does work. It didn't for a second, I was like, you worked this morning. Don't do this to me. But for people not familiar, that was that's the song that plays at the end of the final episode of Arcane Season 1. It does mean I don't get, because I'm not singing the lyrics that are on the screen, I have to go scrolling for them. They had Ginger's lyrics are in the comments, but I can't. I can't. Someone else can come on stream and try and sing the German lyrics. Oh, this isn't paragraphed. Okay, I'm just gonna Google Will's lyrics. The person who posted them in the comments didn't paragraph them out, and I don't want to read that. I don't want to read that. Give me a second. That seems right. Okay. I'm not picky in the languages. Nice for you pick the English version. It's fine. You get what you picked. If you wanted the Japanese, you should have picked the Japanese. If you wanted the German, you can see yourself. I've got so into this song lately. It's not what I'm listening to on repeat at the moment. It was. I was listening to Goddish on repeat for a week, and then I was listening to this on repeat for a week, and then Deco27 released Monitoring. And how was I meant to fight that off? It's such a good song. It's on the karaoke list if anyone wants to request it. I'm a weak man. Deco27. How is Deco27 still putting out such vocaloid bangers? The Deco27 songs I have on there came out like 10 years apart. I didn't expect to be getting into new Deco27 songs as an adult, just as I was as a child. But here we are. That's loud. There we go. Not again, now the train's gone and left, and the city's too far to walk till the end. Well, I can't call to mind all the words. If I try, I find to pocket them and keep them all alive. Wheeze through the night as my lungs burn inside, as I fake through the day that never subsides. If I can't call to mind all the words, all the lies, I'll try to ride the train wherever it will go tonight. This one goes out to Virgil. I forgot to say that at the beginning. Talk out the night. All the boring boys that calls to the outside. Better not to try. Just let me stay alone and we'll hid and shun the light. And look, right there, the crosswalk's waiting. Please hurry up and come to me. Restrains and binds my body, cut my ties and set me free. I need, oh, not again, now the train's gone and left, and the city's too far to walk till the end. Well, I can't call to mind all the words. If I try, I find to pocket them and keep them all alive. Wheeze through the night as my lungs burn inside, as I fake through the day that never subsides. If I can't call to mind all the words, all the lies, I'll try to ride the train wherever it will go tonight. Do you see what I mean about there's no room to breathe? Riding through the night, the evening train is filled with people buzzing all around. Let me clear my mind until I'm all alone and sitting without a sound again. Oh God, the group's returning, and the school bell, it moves you forward. And look, the ticket booth is waiting. Please hurry up and come to me. My hands are full and hold your freedom. Cut your ties and set me free. I need wheeze through the night as my lungs burn inside, as I fake through the day that never subsides. If I can't call to mind all the words, all the lines, I'll try to ride the train wherever it will go tonight. No, the train has gone and left. The town will never end. The wind will cut to bits the world below. Please leave me be, don't go. The words I couldn't call to mind. It's fine if you just let them be. If that would mean that you would stay with me, just like the train I need. Oh, not again, now the train's gone and left. Oh, not again, now the train's gone and left. And the time to part will come back again. Well, I can't call to mind all the words if I try. I find to pocket them, will keep them on the line. Race through the night as my lungs burn inside, as I fake through the day that never subsides. If I can't call to mind all the words or the lies, I'll try to ride the train wherever it is going tonight. That was Lag Train by Inabaku Mori. Thank you for the request. I haven't sang that properly out loud before. So hopefully that went fine. I'm so really nervous. I think it's just because, like, normally, at least between karaoke, I've, like, sang to myself. I haven't even just sang to myself because I've been so depressed. So... Is this the original? Apparently, I didn't write anything opposite. My request is too weird with the people in the house. You don't have to do it. Which one? Which one is too weird? I don't know what you mean by that. If there's a song on the list, I'm comfortable singing it. If I didn't want to sing, if there's something on the list, I'm like, oh no, I would have taken it off. It wouldn't be there. Do you think chat doesn't want me to sing Rule 34 just because it's a sexual song? I don't think you've correctly judged the people in the chat if you think that they would be put off by Rule 34. Both the song and the concept. I know my audience. Most of you are patrons. There's no hiding. So before it's someone outside your door. Oh, she went downstairs. It's fine. I've sang. There was ones. What was the song where I was like, no, Bring on the Men is the song where I'm like, if someone's upstairs, I don't want to sing this. that one's worse, I think, for me. Because at least this I'm like, I can be quiet. Can't be quiet with Bring on the Men. that one's worse to sing with someone outside your door. But this one goes out to Floral. I have you strong in my web, a candle burning slowly by the bed. Shadows tangle like a vine, crawling up the posts within our shrine. And right now you're mine, all mine, giving you mine, all mine. Last time you specifically mentioned Ambrose with this song, it's not left my brain. Do you want me to sing it as Ambrose? I could. Love that you shake when I ravish your skin. It's so easy to bite with your hands pinned. Shadows dancing on the sheets. If you obey, I might give you a treat. And right now you're mine, all mine, give in your mine, all mine. Oh, Green, I already am, unless you couldn't tell by the fact that I said dancing, which I would never say. I would say dancing. You look so good there on your knees. Such a good pet knows how to please. I can keep it gender neutral. Look at me, look me in the eyes. Forget yourself, surrender your mind. Right now you're mine, all mine. Give in your mind, all mine. Well, that took a turn. Clearly I'm feeling at least a little bit better. There was Rule 34 by Fish in a Birdcage. I'll put Ambrose away. He's going away now because it was a little much for chat. So he's having a nap, although technically, I mean, the sun just went down, so I guess he can go have breakfast now. I'll stay here. I panicked when I said pet. I was like, gonna stick with the girl, but then I was like, I don't know Floral's pronouns. I don't wanna exclude anyone in chat. What's a gender neutral term that like is like one kind of syllable that I can fit in there? And that just came out. Oops. And also, as I keep singing, you guys can keep requesting. It doesn't like play a noise or anything while you request. So if you see the list going down, feel free to keep adding if you want. I'll keep doing them until I have to have dinner. I killed all of. I'm sorry. Oopsie. I felt a tiny bit better. I don't know where that came from. But like I said, Ambrose has gone to get breakfast now, so. But someone noticed I added a bunch more of these songs. I did. I was very happy that I was able to. I didn't before because there weren't karaoke tracks for them, but some people have made some, so I'm very happy. For no particular reason, can we request the same song again? If you try and request a song that's already in the list, for example, like Harpy Hair's already on there, if you were to try and request Harpy Hair now, while it's still on there, it physically won't let you. But if you wanted to request a song that I've already sung, for me to sing it again, yeah. If you really want, I don't know why. You can ask for me to sing it. Do I have to sing it to someone else every time I sing it? This is not normally part of the request. People don't get to pick a character. That was just, I was like, oh, well, I'm here. For a piece of polymedia. Oh, thank you. Oh no, mostly joking. Okay. We've got 2 songs by Lycro twice in a row. But this one goes out to Elixir. Happy Hair, where have you buried all your children? Tell me so I say. Happy Hair, where have you buried all your children? Tell me so I say. All the arrows that you stole and split in half, now bomb and broken like your heart that was so eager to be hit. You can't keep them all caged, they will fight and run away. Mother, tell me so I say. Happy Hair, where have you buried all your children? Tell me so I say. Happy Hair, where have you buried all your children? Tell me so I say. Forest walls and starry ceilings, barren curtains that you're weeping like the stories that you keep inside your head. She can't keep them all safe, they will die and be afraid. Mother, tell me so I say. Happy Hair, where have you buried all your children? Tell me so I say. Happy hair, where have you buried all your children? Tell me so I say. Happy hair, where have you buried all your children? Tell me so I say. Happy hair, where have you buried all your children? Tell me so I say. Tell me so I say. Don't keep them all caged. You'll fly away. Now they tell me you will stay. You'll be fine, flying away. That was Harpy Hair by Yayla Cray. Thank you for the request. If you pronounce Yayla Cray different, that's fine. They've said you can pronounce it however you want. And I don't remember the way that they pronounced it, but they don't mind people messing it up. So. But we've got back-to-back Yayla Cray songs. I'm so happy that some people made instrumentals for the other song. I love every single one of their songs. Every single one of them. There's not a single bad song that they've written. They're all amazing. I'm so happy to have... I think... Honestly, Happy Hair was my favourite. It was my most listened to song this year. It put me in the top 0.005% of Yayla Cray listeners, because probably just because of how many times I've listened to Happy Hair. But I think my actual favourite song is And the Hound. I don't think it's Happy Hair. Happy Hair is just the first one that I heard, which is the case for most people. But I need to get the lyrics up because they're not in this video, so bear with me a second. It just took a couple songs and Mum not being upstairs to make me feel better. Okay. This one goes out to Virgil. An unknown strain. Hear the prattle of the birds flying away. The trees sway to the young ones piping. Will you stay to listen to me sing? Seeker, do you ever wonder if what you're looking for is within? Where you hold, will you leave a trail for them to follow? A path you'll soon forget. Home, home, home. How do I begin when the roof is ever changing? Neath the grove is a heart that's still in slumber. You can't remain, will you stay and tell a tale? Would you want to tear it down to see better? Foolish dreamer, be awakened. Do not walk to where you were, to where you're staring. Listen to the willow, listen to the sound. Listen to my voice, you should hear me now. Be still, be steady. and breathe. How do you begin when the earth is ever changing? 'Neath the grove is a heart that's still in slumber. You can't remain. Will you stay and tell the tale, or would you want to tear it all down to see better? Home is where we are now. Home is where you are. Home is where I am standing, where I'll be staying forever now. How do I begin when the roof is ever changing? 'Neath the grove is a heart that's still in slumber. You can't remain, will you stay and tell a tale? Would you want to tear it down to see better? How do I begin when the roof is ever changing? 'Neath the grove is a heart that's still in slumber. You can't remain, will you stay and tell a tale? Would you want to tear it down to see better? How do I begin when the roof is ever changing? 'Neath the grove is a heart that's still in slumber. You can't remain, will you stay and tell a tale? Would you want to tear it down to see better? How do I begin when the roof is ever changing? That song was longer than I remembered. I was like, oh my god, this is going on. That was 'Neath the Grove is a Heart by Ye Lecrae. I always sing Harpy Hair. It's because it is Harpy Hair, right? I can't stop myself. Thank you for the request, Virgil. Tick it off. Who is next? One that I have to get lyrics up separately for. Requested by Golden, but I'm sure Green will be very happy as well. See, I knew Green would be excited. This is something I don't have a karaoke track for. The singer of this song is a musical theatre singer. If you've been in my watch parties for Tales du Vampire, then you have seen him as the main vampire, Graf von Krolok, Count von Krolok. Spoilers, he's not actually German. He's from Missouri, I think. I forget where in America he's from, but he's American. Yeah, he's from St. Louis, I'm pretty sure. So, he's one of you. But he is also a singer-songwriter, and I love his music, especially I love this album, which is called Silent Symphony. And if you haven't seen Tales of Vampire, then also would recommend. In terms of what other music, I don't know what other musicals we've seen Drew in. I don't know if we have. But he did originate the role of Quasimodo in the stage version of Hunchback of Notre Dame. Because that was performed in Berlin before it was performed anywhere in English. He plays Rudolph in Rudolph a Fair Mailing, which Green has seen. I think Green's the only one who has. I mean, he's done other musicals. I'm just trying to think of like what stuff that I have recordings of that people might have seen. We will eventually. That's another one we've got to watch. I've never shown you guys any Jesus Christ Superstar. He has played both Judas and Jesus. He's my favorite Judas and my favorite Jesus. Sadly, I cannot have a production where you watch both. But I have to show you guys the Amstetten production where he plays Judas. Even though it has Stephen Seale as Jesus, who is kind of boring as Jesus. Drew is my favorite Judas, but also Kudra Owens, who plays Mary in that, is my favorite Mary. So we'll just have to ignore Stephen Seale as Jesus. And then but I'd also love to show you guys the Swedish Arena Tour version. The Amstetten production is in English, the Swedish Arena Tour is in Swedish. It's the gayest fucking production. Like, I mean, the German productions of Jesus Christ Superstar are already just superior because when Judas kisses Jesus, they do it on the mouth instead of, like, the cheek or the forehead. That immediately makes it better. The Swedish one is so, I mean, both Jesus and Judas have, like, long hair. They're all in, like, gothic clothing, painted nails. They are just fucking flirting the whole music. It's a whole thing. One day, we'll get there. I see a version where someone's acting. No, someone did that. There's a video on YouTube. Someone took the audio of Drew as Judas and Drew as Jesus and edited them together so he was singing which song was it? It sounds so stupid. Oh fuck. I don't know the name of songs from Jesus Christ Superstar anymore. What the Last Supper song, whatever song's playing there. I'm pretty sure it was that one. It sounds ridiculous. Because obviously they're two recordings of different qualities. And the Amstetten production didn't have an official cast album, so it's not... And I think the tempo was slightly different. I think Amstetten sped up some of the songs, so like... I think it's that, and then one of the Vienna... Oh my god. Let me see, hang on. I have a problem. I wrote Jesus Christ Superstar, but my fingers kept going and started writing Supernatural after I wrote the word super. I had to erase it. Oh, I don't know where it would be. Some people have seen Drew because of the video that went viral of him singing Poor Unfortunate Souls in drag. I'm so happy. He deserves so much attention. I don't know where the video is. Maybe it's not even still up anymore. It was really silly. I don't see it. I put Drew Sarrick's Jesus Christ Superstar duet. Oh, it is The Last Supper. It's so stupid. I'll play you a little bit. We don't need the intro. I do love this musical. I'm not particularly religious. I just, like, I think you can look at it the way, you know, you could look at any, like, it's not trying to be biblically accurate. It's just trying to do something fun, you know? Also, I think its depiction of Jesus is nice. I don't think it's... I don't see how it's insensitive, because I'm like... Frankly, it made me really sympathize a lot with him. As he's, like, real upset, and, like, has emotions and stuff, and is, like, feeling conflicted, and is like... Why the fuck have I gotta go die? That's mean. But, whatever. This is so weirdly edited. Just so you know, someone already did this for the whole show? What? I don't think... Oh, this is from 15 years ago. They didn't put a link. Maybe the videos, maybe it's not up anymore. I can't remember where the duet comes in. It's been so long since I listened to Jesus Christ Superstar. It's quite insensitive. Some people don't like any fictional depictions of the characters. When I say fictional depictions, because the musical is fictional, I'm not calling anyone's religious text fictional. I'm referring to this fictional musical. I mean, there's people that still worship, like, Greek gods. And you don't see them yelling that, like, Hades Town is offensive. I don't know, maybe that's not, you're not supposed to compare that, I don't know. I thought I would hate Jesus Christ Superstar the first time I watched it. I put off watching it for a long time because all I knew was the Jesus Christ Superstar. And I was like, that's not my kind of music. No one told me it was a rock opera. Mum wanted to watch it and we watched the like 2011 Arena Tour, UK Arena Tour version with Ben Foster and Tim Minchin, and I'm like, no. And the opening song comes on and I'm like, this is a fucking no one told me it was a rock opera! Are you shitting me? Don't base it off this. This is someone's shitty edit of Drew Sarich as Judas mashed up with Drew Sarich as Jesus. So the quality is drink. I must be thinking I must be out of my head. Look at your blank faces. My name will be nothing 10 minutes after I'm dead. One of you denies me, one of you betrays me. It's in 6/8 times, sorry. I don't know where the edit's coming in. Where's Judas come in? It's been so long since I've listened to it. It's called Drew vs. Drew the Last Supper. Just for a few hours, 3 times will deny me, and that's all I see. One of you denying. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. This is so stupid. Oh no, he's arguing with himself. You Judas, you wanted me to do it. I love how they use each other's voices in this verse as well. Like, it is Jesus and Judas to interrupt the silliness of them editing the same man singing both parts. I love the lyrics there, because obviously it's Jesus and Judas talking to each other, but they both also use each other's name in the way that we use them now. Like, Jesus says, oh Jesus, as in like, oh fuck. And Jesus says Judas to me, because Judas now is a word people use to mean liar. Like, to call someone a Judas is to call them a betrayer, right? Christ! Judas, like he's using Christ there as the swear. Oh, Drew. My trials and I don't like them. It's so silly. But it is a rock opera. You know what? I'm gonna leave you guys watching a little video while I run to the bathroom because I need to go to the bathroom. I spelled Amstetten. Oh wow, I spelled it really wrong. Which is it's a place in Austria where this is it. Wait, was it taken off YouTube? The whole Amstetten production used to be. Oh no, it's right there. It was just like, no, we're not gonna show it you. Okay. The whole thing is on YouTube. I will leave you watching. Shall I leave you watching Drew sing it, or do you want to watch? Oh, I was gonna say I could show you Tim Minchin singing it, but then I was like, Andrew Lloyd Webber will probably get copyright slap me upside the head. So I will leave you guys watching this while I run to the bathroom. Listen, Jesus. Whoa. Hey, we're not. Don't pick up where I last left off. Chat needs to see. Put the BRB thing on my head, please. There we go. How much I love this music now. It's been a while. Let me leave you guys with where's the guitar? Where are you? My sweet guitar riff. You guys sit still. Be right back.
My mind is clearer now. At last, all too well, I can see where we all soon will be. If you strip away the myth from the man, you will see where we all soon will be. Jesus, you started to believe the things they say of you. You really do believe this talk of God is true. And all the good you've done will soon get swept away. You've begun to matter more than the things you say. Listen, Jesus, I don't like what I see, and all I ask is that you listen to me. And remember, I've been your right-hand man all along. Now you have set them all on fire. They think they found the new Messiah, and they'll hate you when they find they're wrong. Now listen, I remember when this whole thing began. No talk of God, then we called you a man. And believe me, my admiration for you hasn't died. But every word you say today gets twisted around some other way, and they'll hurt you if they think you've lied. Nazareth, your famous son, should have stayed a great unknown like his father carving wood. He'd have made good tables, chairs, and oaken chests would have suited Jesus best. You've done nobody harm and no one alarm. Listen, Jesus, do you care for your race? Don't you see we must keep in our place? We are occupied. Have you forgotten how put down we are? I am frightened by the crowds, for we are getting much too loud. No precious if we go too far. If we go too far.
Another thing I do like about this production is it does actually show Judas and Jesus being friends before they fall out. Whereas I do like the 2011 production, it's the first one I saw, but they hate each other from the beginning. It makes it hard to feel upset that they're broken up when you never saw them together. Also, these little screens, like, Drew's making the songs. Like, Jesus Christ Superstar allows a lot of its vocalists to do what they want with the runs of the song. I was thinking about Godspell while I was on the But Jesus Christ Superstar lets vocalists kind of do what they want with a lot of the runs and stuff. And Drew has a lot of a more higher pitched voice than a lot of people can play Judas. And his ad-libs, oh my god, his ad-libs in Superstar, like that "How do you like me now, Jesus?" A lot of the little he improvises so many little lines in the finale song. I love. But the reason why I was thinking about Godspell, I don't adore Godspell, but I also haven't watched the whole thing. So, but just because I was gonna say, I was like, if anyone hasn't heard, All for the Best. If you want another fun Judas versus Jesus song, I love Counterpoint. You know I love Counterpoint. I fucking love Counterpoint. If you don't know what Counterpoint is it is when two different melodies are playing over the top of each other. So, like, the confrontation from Les Mis, when Javert and Valjean are singing over the top of each other. That's counterpoint, baby. Or, like, in The Count of Monte Cristo, in I Know Those Eyes, That Man Is Dead, when Mercedes and Dantes are singing over the top of each other. That's counterpoint. Or, like, all the intersecting melodies in Chant 1 from Hadestown. Oh, All for the Best is that. It's Judas and Jesus singing their own sides and then singing it over the top of each other. I love it. And I also love the play on All for the Best, because Jesus is in that song is singing like, if you're good, everything will work out. Everything that we're doing, it's all for the best of everyone, you know? And Jesus is like, fucking no, it's just helping the 1%, Jesus. Stop being a coward. It's all for the best for them. I love that song. The amount of time I had that on a loop when I first heard it. I can't remember. I think it was just on Spotify was just playing me random musical theatre songs. I would so happily sing All for the Best for karaoke, but like, how do I do that? I can't sing both parts of the song. I wonder if there is anyone singing half of it. What's the best Godspell karaoke? Out of curiosity. That's gonna be in my head the rest of the day. No, it looks like it's all just normal karaoke. Oh, Judas track. Wait, so maybe there are. It's a good little song. And because it gains speed every single time. So it's also a challenging little song, because it gets pretty fast. I only know Judas's part. I never tried to sing along to Jesus's bit. I should listen to the song for the rest of the show. I've just never got round to it. I think also to have a good karaoke track for it, I'd need, backing vocals. Hang on, there's a Jesus track. Let's go back over here, because we're going back to karaoke now. I just needed to run to the bathroom. Because I am drinking a lot of water, as I should be, to keep my voice good. Oh, wait, Jesus track is... Oh, okay. Why would you label one of these Jesus track and one of these Judas track? Because I assumed what it meant is this one has Jesus singing so you can sing along as Judas. If not the opposite. No, there's no singing on it at all. What? Why label it as something different then? It's just the same karaoke. Oh, it's got a guide melody, so the piano is also playing the vocal melody, if you didn't know where to sing it. Well, that's not what I wanted. God, this is what happens every time I do karaoke. You get me rambling about musicals, but no, I'm just gonna play a little bit of All for the Best. Maybe the whole thing, just a little bit, just a bit, so people can appreciate the song. It's a good song. What is the point of me doing karaoke?
Feel sad.
It streams. If I'm not inevitably always introducing someone to a new musical. It happens every time.
Your life is bad. Your prospects are worse. Your wife is sighing, crying, and your olive tree is dying. Temples are crying and teeth are decaying and creditors weighing your purse. Your mood and your robe are both the deep blue. You'd bet that Job had nothing on you. Don't forget that when you get to heaven, you'll be blessed. Yes, it's all for the best. Some men are born to live at ease, doing what they please, richer than the bees are in honey. Never growing old, never feeling cold, pulling pots of gold from thin air. The best in every town, best at shaking down, best at making mountains of money. They can't take it with them, but what do they care? They get the center of the...
Blasphemous in the theatre community. I think this is the only show where the movie version is better than stage. Just say what you want. You are safe here. I haven't seen either, so I can't comment. Not every musical movie is shit, though, and I think it definitely could be possible that a movie version ends up being more interesting than the stage version. I can't comment on Godspell, I haven't seen either all the way through. But...
Cushions on the seat, houses on the street where it's sunny. Summers at the sea, winters warm and free. All of this and we get the rest. But
normally my favourite songs for musicals tend to be the most obscure ones that no one else has as their favourites.
You guessed, it's all for the best. Some men are born to live at ease, doing what they please, richer than the bees are in honey.
Your life is
Never
bad.
growing old, never feeling
Your
cold, pulling
prospects
pots
are
of gold from thin air.
Your wife
The
is
best in every
sighing,
town, best at shaking down, best at making
and
mountains
your
of money.
is dying.
They can't
Capital
take it
bank,
with
either
them,
delay.
but what
Creditors
do they
raiding your
care?
purse,
They
you're
get
moving
the
your
center
road.
of the meat, cushions on the seat,
Are both
houses
the
on the
deep
street
blue.
where it's sunny.
You that
Summers
shows
at the sea, winters warm and
had
free. All of
nothing
this
on
and we
you.
get the rest.
Don't forget
But
that when
who is the
you
land
get
for?
to
The sun
heaven,
and the
you'll be
sand
blessed.
for? You guessed,
Yes,
it's all for the best.
I love this song. This is fun.
Some men are sad at ease, doing what they please, richer than the bees are in honey.
Your life is bad, I'm old, never feeling cold, pulling pots of gold from the air.
Your wife
The
is
best in every town, best at shaking down, best at making mountains of money. They can't take it with them, but what do they care? They get the center of the meat, cushions on the seat, houses on the street where it's sunny.
You let that show.
Summers at the sea, winters warm and
And
free. All of
now
this
you
you get the rest.
don't forget that when is the land for the sound and you'll be blessed.
Yes, it's all for the...
You must never be distressed.
Yes, it's all for the...
All your wrongs will be redressed.
Yes, it's all for the...
Someone's got to be oppressed.
Yes, it's all for the best.
I love this song. I suppose it's only so hard, I find it so hard to sing because I always sing Judas's part, which is definitely, like, faster. Especially by the end. It gets so tongue-twistery. I don't remember all the words off by heart for Judas's part. I'll drop the link to the song in chat. Fun, I grew up with a staunchy anti-musicals household and love them getting into them now. I'm happy to. I grew up with, my mum really loves movie musicals, so I was shown those as a kid, but I didn't really like those particular ones that much. Like, she would show me, like, the old Roger and Hammerstein movies, or, like, the Elvis musical movies. And then I got into Les Mis and Into the Woods when I was a teen, and then a little bit into some musicals when I went to uni, like Hamilton and Heathers. And Tick Tick Boom, weirdly, somehow. But it wasn't until the beginning of 2020, my German friend was like, hey, I was gonna watch, like, they somehow saw that I was listening to Six the musical, and they were like, do you like musicals? And I was like, yeah. They're like, have you ever watched Mozart as a Twink the musical? And I was like, no. What's that? And they showed me Mozart Das Musical, and they were like, yeah, the composers of this have a bunch of other musicals too. So we watched Elizabeth and we watched Tanzi Vampire, which is by the same lyricist as the others, but not the same composer. And then I kept finding more, and yeah. Musical theatre, I would say most specifically Elizabeth Das Musical is my special interest, but European musicals in general, so like German, French, Hungarian, like musicals that are not in English, didn't start in English, because I think those are really underrated and people should give them a chance. Oh, my brain died. But yeah, I wouldn't say musical theatre in general, because there's so much I don't know about Broadway and the West End stuff. But yeah, I love... There's just, All for the Best is just something I can, like, I need to cheer myself up, yeah, let's sing along to All for the Best. Anyway, we got a little off topic. Let's, no, not the Drew versus Drew the Last Supper, but back here we go. Remember when we were talking about Drew Sarah Chu? I can't believe I haven't done this, but I haven't played his version of Gethsemane. But if you're a fan of Jesus Christ Superstar, I would so recommend watching Drew perform Gethsemane. The best video of it is the only pro shot that exists of him performing it, which was at this We Are musical concert back in, I think, 2022 to celebrate theatres in Vienna reopening after lockdown. And, it might have been 2021. He comes out and sings Gethsemane in English. And this was like 2/3 of the way through the concert, and everyone stopped to give him a standing ovation, and the host had to come on stage and be like, guys, you need to stop applauding, we need to get to the next one. And they were like, but you know, that was Drew Sarich with Gethsemane, and then everyone started applauding, and they were like, guys, no, please. Because it is that good of a... He's amazing. They do like Jesus Christ Superstars concerts in Vienna every year, like for just like a couple days, and they bring Drew back every year to be Jesus, because I mean, I can't hear anyone else sing Gethsemane other than him. It's painful to listen to someone who's not him singing it. He's got a crazy voice on him, but it's also like I find a lot of comfort in his voice. I mean, not only like I'm glad that he's my favorite musical theater actor singer because he is very pro LGBT and trans rights, so whew. But also his vocal range is very similar to my own. Like, sometimes he goes up an octave, and I am like, I don't know if that's because he just is more comfortable doing that, or if he physically can't sing that bottom note, because I have to do that same thing. I can't sing that bottom note either. Oh, we have the same vocal range. And because he's a cis man, it's really comforting for me as a trans man to be like, oh my god, the cis man sings in the same range that I do. It makes me feel less insecure for having a high-pitched voice when this is a cis guy with a high-pitched voice, if that makes sense. Good morning for the second time, Julia. I think you deserve coffee, if you think your body can handle it. And feel free to pop in some song requests if you'd like. I'll be going for another hour or two, yeah, so. Again, no karaoke track for this, we'll just be singing alongside Drew's voice. But I'm sure Green won't complain. Alright, there's no intro for this song, so let me get back up. This song goes out to Golden.
If you let me go, you'll force me to show your doubt wasn't wrong tonight. Yeah, I smiled, said I know this slick seasoned pro's gone and blown out your sunlight. And you never stood a snowball's chance in you'll grow to love the steps we've been dancing. Easy love is in the past, now you're trapped in this black cathedral, and I'm dragging you to hell. If you let me go, good luck getting home. We're joined at the soul tonight. Could have fought, should have known. The strong hand you hold's gonna lead you below tonight. And you never stood a snowball's chance in. You'll learn to love the steps we've been dancing. You're standing at damnation's sanctuary, black cathedral. I'm dragging you to hell. Give me a smile, I'll give you night after night with no consequences. Give me the slip, and that's it, all you're lost. Strength to regain all this cost tonight. Don't you go away from me. Don't you go away from me. you never stood a snowball's chance in your road of love. The steps we've been dancing. Easy love is in the past. Now we're trapped in this black cathedral, and I'm dragging you to hell. 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 I'm dragging you to hell.
Everything's fine. My headphones, because I'm stood up, they got tangled around my cane that was leaning against my desk, and then and then Dominoes almost happened. That was Black Cathedral by Drew Sarich. Thank you for the request. Yeah, if Julia gets back in time. But I don't know if she's still listening. She can request it anyway if she wants later. Where are we? This is from one of Julia's comfort movies, and so many good songs here. I'm glad. That makes me happy if I can introduce all of Drew's like solo stuff you can find online to listen to. That song is from Silent Symphony. That's my personal favorite album of his. He sings and like writes the songs himself. He has done like concerts of his solo work, but they're pretty much just in Austria and Germany. Because he is based in Austria, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, this is from one of Julia's comfort movies. But this wasn't requested by Julia. This one goes out to Floral. There's such a sad love deep in your eyes, a kind of pale truth, open and closed within your eyes, up as the sky within yours. There's such a full heart beating so fast and such a new dream, a love that will last within your heart, out as the moon within your heart. As the pain sweeps through, makes no sense for you. Every thrill is gone, wasn't too much fun at all. But I'll be there for you as the world falls down. I'll paint you mornings of gold, I'll spend you Valentine evenings, though we're strangers to hell, choosing the path between the stars. I'll leave my love between us. As the pain sweeps through, makes no sense for you. Every thrill is lost, wasn't too much fun at all. Don't really give it till we're good, but I'll be there for then he's gonna be there again right after. Oh no. Sorry, I try and gracefully glide it out, but because it's 2 minutes of instrumental outro, so I try to very subtly glide it down, but it doesn't always go subtly. That was As the World Falls Down by David Bowie from the movie Labyrinth. Thank you so much for the request. I have to belt now. But it's our first, is this our first non-English? Yeah, song. Oh boy, some people will be familiar, but not familiar with it in German. This musical, when taken from film to stage, even though the film was in English, didn't premiere in English. The first official production of it opened in Berlin, in Germany, in 1999, and ran there for a few years, with Drew Sarich playing the main role, originating the lead role on stage. It has been performed since then in America, not on Broadway. It's had a few off-Broadway productions, including one with Patrick Page in. Which, you know, that song's on here too. But this isn't that song. And this isn't in English. Bubble, welcome in. If you would like to, for anyone who has popped in later in stream, if you would like to request a song for me to do on karaoke, if you click the link pinned at the top of stream, you can either click the request button next to any of the songs on there, or you can come into chat and type !SR followed by the name of the song you would like me to sing. It'll get added to the list behind my head. But now I have to... God, and both songs in a row aren't in English. I say like I wasn't the one who put the songs on here. Oh, this still has the link where it puts it in the playlist. Please don't bring the playlist with you. I don't want the playlist being brought, because then it's gonna autoplay stuff afterwards. Hang on. Oops. Come here. Let me change the link. Edit, hyperlink. I have a little Word document with like a grid of all the songs and then a link to all of the karaoke tracks. For all of the songs. It's not refreshing the page. YouTube? Uh-oh. Let's just close that, tab down and open another one. The only rule is don't request 2 songs in a row. If you've requested one, wait till someone else requests. Thank you, Virgil. Wait till someone else requests one after you, and then you're free to request one again. You can have multiple requests. Oh my god, everyone. You can have multiple requests on the list at a time. Just don't have, you know, 2 in a row, 3 in a row, 4 in a row. Otherwise, because it's not fair if you request 10 songs in a row, and then someone else requests one and doesn't get their song sung before I have to go and have dinner. So. It's always scarier singing in a language that isn't native to you when there's people whose native language this is in chat. That makes it scarier. It wasn't as scary when we didn't have anyone who spoke this in chat. Thank you for the hydrate. I am up. I've been still up this whole time. The longer I go without singing this, The worse I might be at it, because it's fast in places, and the fastness relies on me, like, remembering it, and I don't know how much I remember. Boy. It's been a while. Might be familiar to you, this song. This one goes out to Green. Durch die Fensterhöhle kann ich in die Tiefen sehen und die Menschen gut erkennen. Seit ich leb, wollte ich mal so wie sie da unten gehen und erfand, dass sie das Leben nennen. Seit ich leb, will ich ihnen später, aber mich wird keiner Tod hier kennen. Seit ich leb, weil ich wie an sie fühlt, weil die Welt nicht erzählt. Tag da draus, so wie alle sein, es ahnt ja keiner draus, tut im Glanz des Himmelklaus, was ich will, dafür käm ich einmal nur vielleicht. Zwischen sie Truppen und die Wunderschön. Während sie das Schrecken unbeschränkt und unbeschön, schlinken sie das Glück als vollen Lächeln. Ich will sie den Augen blicken, wie sie draußen uns ansitzen, den Tag begrüßen, draußen, wo andere Menschen gehen. Jubels und Rauschen, ich muss es zu sehen, aus in der Natur, das Gebraus, Feld und Flug, Trank und Schmaus, dann Retter und nach Haus, einmal so will ich hinaus. Hi, Julia. I hope you enjoy your coffee. I haven't belted since whenever I last did one of these. I wasn't mentally ready. That part of my voice never gets used. Feel free to throw in some requests if you want, Bubby. There was Jowson, or better known as Out There from Disney's Hunchback of Notre Dame. Oh, I've got a double whammy. You get a request in there if you want, Julia. Where are we? I'm trying just to get through them. I never know what to say after I finish singing. I'm just like, yes, on to the next one. I guess this is I got a list to get through. Music is a bit loud compared to my vocals. Thank you for letting me know. I will try and keep it down a bit. Move my mic a bit closer. I can't tell on my end because my volume for my headphones is different from whatever you guys hear, so I will need you guys to let me know if I'm being drowned out. Oh, I need the lyrics up in a separate tab for this one. Oh, okay. Julia always requests one of 3 songs. Of course this one. Oh. That is exactly how Julia talks, how she just typed the ahem. She'll say that out loud. Is this the right? I've never had them on Genius lyrics before, but this looks right. No, that's right. Some songs in Tans have changed over the years, but I don't think this one has. Like, some have gained an extra verse or lost an extra verse. Like, Vinley and Dearest Alfred used to have 2 verses at the beginning, and they got rid of one of them in the later productions. We'll just use Lyrics Translate. That's normally what I use for these musicals. Right. A European musical song, if I may introduce you to anything. If any part of it sounds like a song you know, that's because this musical was written by Jim Steinman. He wrote the song that this sounds like. Well, that part of this sounds like. Part of the chorus of this is the same as a pop song, rock song, pop song that you might have heard, but that's because it's the same composer. He just wanted to make a vampire musical. And they let him, and I'm glad that they let him. Oh wow, that's harsh. Hang on, I don't know how many counts it is, bear with me. It's been a while. I think it's here. Oh, I was right! I should have trusted my gut! I was right on how many counts it was. I should have trusted my gut. It's fine. Surprisingly, this song wasn't requested by Green. This one goes out to Felix. Thank you for the request. I should put my fangs in when I sing this, it's too late.
Jahrelang war ich nur Ahnung in dir. Jetzt suchst du mich und hast Sehnsucht nach mir. Nun freundlich, uns beide trennt nur noch ein winziges Stück. Wenn ich dich rufe, hält dich nicht mehr zurück. Getrieben von Träumen und hungrig nach
Green, will you sing Cyber Riot for me? Thank you.
Gott ist tot, nach ihm will ich mehr gesucht. Wie sie und ewigen Leben verflucht, es sieht uns näher zur Sonne, doch wir flüchten das Licht. Wir glauben nur Lügen, verachten wir sich, was wir nicht hassen, das Leben. Was ich rette, geht zugrund. Was ich singen muss, verderben. Nun mein Gift macht dich gesund. Umso lieber musst du sterben. Steig mit mir in die Augen der Nacht. Und verleih dich in mir. Wir werden bis zum Ende jeder Ewigkeit gehen. Ich hol dich ein in meinen Schatten. Beide trennt nur noch ein winziges Stück. Wenn ich dich rufe, hält dich nicht mehr zurück. Getrieben von Träumen und hungrig nach Glück.
The pop song you were talking about totally gives the heart. As it was. So, Jim Steinman, composer of songs such as Total Eclipse of the Heart, Holding Out for a Hero, Bad Out of Hell, decided he wanted to make a vampire musical, and he wrote Total Eclipse of the Heart for a Nosferatu musical, and they didn't get made, and he gave it to Celine Dion sings that, right? I forgot. Was it Bonnie Tyler? Whoever. And it became a normal song. And then he had the chance to make Tons de Vampire, and he's like, sweet, I'm gonna use Total Eclipse of the Heart and write entire new lyrics for it. And it's gonna be about vampires. But I mean, the song's used more than just there. Let me find the main. I don't do the duet, the actual version of that on karaoke because I don't want to. It's not fun for me to sing half a song. I don't know that anyone's done it where they're just singing part of it. Oh, this guy, he's just singing. There is someone just singing Krolok's part, and you sing as Sarah. I'll get the link for the musical. Wah! That was loud. I'll get the link for the musical. The whole musical is on YouTube. If I've got you curious, if you want to watch what fucking German vampire musical has Totally Got the Heart in it. Give me a second. I'll grab the number. I'm doing air drums. How do you not? I didn't realize we were in an ad break. Manchmal in der Nacht fühl ich mich einsam und traurig, doch ich weiß nie, was mir fehlt. Manchmal in der Nacht habe ich fantastische Träume, aber wenn ich auf mich quält mich die Angst. Manchmal in der Nacht bin ich im Dunkeln und warte, doch worauf ich warte, ist mir nicht klar. Manchmal in der Nacht spür ich den unwiderstehliche Versuchung einer Dunkelgefahr. Ich höre eine Stimme, die... I don't sing that high. I just wanted to freak chat. Manchmal in der Nacht will ich dich nicht in einer Stimme. I've never sung this far into the song before. Anyway, I dropped the link for the whole musical in chat. I can give you a peek. Actually, well, no, I can't put the trailer up because the trailer includes fucking spoilers. It's not a bad thing sometimes when I shorten Tans from to just Tans because it just means dance and out of con. Oh, I know. Some people shorten it to TDV, but TDV is too long for. That's too much effort. That's too much effort. You expect me to say TDV every time? I'm not doing that. That's too many syllables. Tans is shorter. You guys, the only people dancing on my stream are vampires. I don't know what's going on in your stream. But there's a vampire, and but he's a very respectful vampire. He's all about consent, unlike other characters in musicals. Eric. He's like, she goes there on her own, he doesn't kidnap her at all. It's so nice. But do you want a horror comedy rock vampire musical, because it is silly. It's not trying to be super serious. Here's Drew Sarich again. There, it didn't take long for him to appear on the stream again. But he's a single dad. He's a vampire. He has a son. The son is gay.
Ich finde, wir sollten Freunde werden. Aber ich muss doch noch tun, musst du mir nett sein. Ich will dich verstehen. Was macht dich so blass? Bist du krank? Mir geht's gut, vielen Dank. Aber nein, du bist lieber mein Freund. Du solltest im Bett sein. Nein, was muss ich sehen? Du zitterst vor Angst. Nein, ich zittere nie. Aber ja, du bist ängstlich, mein Freund. Man hört, gibt's einen Ball in. Du hast einen süßen Popo. Ein Ball? Und deine Augen, die Augen, die Wimpern so zart, wie Fäden auf Mohrengold. Ja, heute Nacht ist Ball.
Green loves Herbert. Green is Herbert's #1 fan. We have dancing, because it is the dance of the vampires. That's what Tanz die Vampire means. I don't want to show too much because I don't want to spoil things. There's a few different dance sequences. They're normally like dream sequence, nightmare sequences. I guess every character in this musical dances in ways. Oh no! Alpha's dreaming of shirtless vampires! I'm sure that doesn't mean anything. This doesn't mean anything. I watched Body for this. I was thinking February might be European musicals. It was last year, and we might just do Tanz and Elizabeth and Mozart and then Elizabeth again. But yeah, we only do watch parties every even-numbered month because otherwise I will run out. If we do them every single month, I run out of things or I get burnt out of doing them. I used to try and do every single Sunday forever, and it made me stop enjoying them, so. But it is also on YouTube. This is my personal favourite production. It's the Berlin production from 2011, 2012. Has Drew Sarich, as Grefon Krola. Thank you for that request. Let's move on. You got me talking about Tanz. Alright, karaoke. Yeah, remember? People aren't allowed to let me talk about music. Oh, someone requested a song that I haven't listened to in a long time. That's not true. I think Green had it playing in the background of a stream recently, and I was like, oh, that song. I was like, oh, this song. And then I'm like, oh, I put it on my karaoke list. Oops. Bubble, thank you for requesting one of my favorite songs to sing. Void! Welcome in. Thank you for the resub. We karaokeing. If you would like to request a song, it doesn't have to be Vocaloid, but there's someone there. You can click the link that's pinned at the top of stream. Meowdy every nyan. You made it. I love it's my favorite song from Cabaret, but it's also this. You know, everyone has favorite. I have favorite songs, and then I have favorite songs to sing. Some of my favorite songs aren't fun to sing, or aren't in my vocal range. But that song is one of my favorites, and it's the first song I ever sang on my first ever karaoke stream, which was back like early September 2022 is when I did my first karaoke stream, and I used to do them every week until I had to stop because I was hurting my voice, and also I thought I was cursed. The day I did my first karaoke stream, that evening was when my chronic pain started. I had these, like, the first time I ever experienced them, and then I had to go to hospital the next day, and then I just kept getting worse. And I was like, and the karaoke, am I hurting myself? It wasn't anything to do with singing, but it freaked me out for a while. It was just bad timing, but it scared me off doing it. I remember some of those karaoke streams I was doing back then, I was full on using a walking frame to keep myself stood up while I was singing. Any song is fine, only here to say hello and throw biddies at you. Wow, thank you for the bits. But that's not how it works. Well, we're gonna keep singing, but if you do want to look through the list and click on request, because if you do, then it will appear behind my head on the list of things to sing. Do feel free, even if you can't stay and listen to it, you can always listen back later. Goddish is already on the list. And Cantrilla. So, hopefully there's some stuff on there that you will enjoy. Am I changing? No, okay. Are the lyrics on screen? Because if not, boy, I'm gonna fucking... They're not! Oh no, I don't know if I remember the timing of this song. I'm sorry in advance, Floral. It's not one of those interactive videos where the lyrics are on the screen and it pans across. I just have to remember. I don't have a good memory, I haven't listened to this in a long time. Green, I hope listening to your streams has prepared me. Oh no. I could drink your blood if you'd let me, baby. Hang from your rafters, patchwork and paisley. I could suck you dry on the rocks with a twist, but just like a vampire, I exist. Walkie-talkie static, white noise, telepath. Can you read between these Morse codes? Dead from the neck up, but living just enough to beg you, pretty boy, please let me die. Well, I could drink your blood if you'd let me, baby. Drain you of your love until you hate me. I could take your life if you're done with it, sweetheart. Still picking at that, only ate the good parts. Hey, whatever works, I'm a cheap date. Oh god, off the bone, I'm that meant. Only ever notice what's in front of us. Read over my shoulder, breathing down my neck. I'll be on the same page, yet I'm getting older. Come on, don't you get it? What the heck? Oh, I could drink your blood if you'd let me, baby. Drain you of your love until you hate me. Yesterday is human, so don't be one. This was a mistake, I'll take my leave. But before I go, let me know if you see a little black bag with a toe tag, please. If you don't hate me, then reanimate me. Prove it to me, baby. Blocking in my face these instincts I've managed to stay mean. Monsters must be people too, so oh jeez, I could drink your blood if you'd let me, baby. Drain you of your love until you hate me. I will drink your blood if your lips turn blue. Drain you of your love if you want me to. Oh, I really didn't expect to remember how that song went. That was Yes to Air is Human, So Don't Be One by Will Wood. I don't know where I pulled that from. Thank you for the request. I surprised myself then. What have we got next? What have we got next? Let's go up, 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 up. My gender euphoria songs to sing. My. But I think I need to get the lyrics up separately because the lyrics on screen in this are kind of delayed. Oh no, it's another one where I use the link to the playlist. I do wanna... It's because I used to have all of them in a playlist, and so I just linked there, which I shouldn't have done, because then obviously it will start auto-playing whatever is next on the playlist, the YouTube playlist, which is not what I want. I don't want you to autoplay anything after I'm done with you. Let's get that changed. Vampire Vibe song? It is Vampire Vibe song. I think that's why you have it on your stream, because it's in your little Baddie Boy playlist. I still, oh my god, the other Willwood song I have on here, I still stand by. I know you might be like, if you had to assign a Willwood song to Astarion from Baldur's Gate, surely it would be that one, but you'd be wrong. No. You look at the lyrics of Against the Kitchen Floor and tell me that isn't the perfect song for Astarion. It might not sound like it, but if you look at the lyrics, it's literally about someone thinking that they're only good as like a sexual object and that they've been treated as a sexual object for so long that they don't know if they're capable of loving or capable of being loved, but they want to try. Like, if you don't, that's Astarion. Just because it doesn't mention vampires or blood drinking, that's the most Astarion song I've ever seen in my life. I remember just listening to it one day and being like, wait a minute. Hang on. Wait. Getting really sad. I don't think this song has much of an intro. Okay. This one goes out to Virgil. Thank you for requesting my gender euphoria man. Other than that's not true. I watch the work of my golden boyful, toying somewhere between love and abuse, calling to join them, the wretched and joyful, shaking the wings of their terrible youths. Freshly disowned in some frozen devotion, no more alone, all myself could I be. Perched like a stray to the arms that were open, no shortage of sordid, no protest from me. With her sweet and breath and her tongue so mean, she's the angel of small death and the golden scene. With her straw blonde hair, arms hard and lean, she's the angel of small death and the golden scene. Feeling more human and on my flesh, I lay my heart down with the rest of the feet. Fresh from the fields, oh bitter and fertile, it's bloody and raw, but I swear it is sweet. With her sweet and breath, and her tongue so mean, she's the angel of small death and the golden scene. With her straw blonde hair, arms hard and lean, she's the angel of small death and the golden scene. This confusion, I wander the concrete, wonder if better now, having survived. Jarring of judgment and reasons to feed the sweet heat, of her breath in my mouth, I'm alive. With her sweet and breath and her tongue so mean, she's the angel of small death and the codeine scene. With her straw blonde hair, her arms hard and lean, she's the angel of small death and the codeine scene. With her sweet and breath and her tongue so mean, she's the angel of small death and the codeine scene. With her straw blonde hair, her arms hard and lean, she's the angel of small death and the codeine scene. Whoa, Julia putting blushing emojis midway through that gave me a lot of confidence. Thank you, Bubby. That was Angel of Small Death and the Coding Scene by Hosier. Hopefully that sounded better than probably any song I'd sung so far. Is it clear how much I enjoy it? It feels nice because that's probably the deepest I can sing. So it feels really nice to be able to be like, I'm singing what Hosier sings, and he's got like a real man voice. I know, that's bad. I am a real man. Blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean. Transmasks know what I mean. Tiki, I forgot you singing Hosier makes me smell. Wah. Well, you being here makes me smell, Julia. Could I dip for a bit? Thank you for stopping by, Golden. Oh, speaking of Transmasks, look what song's next. What a wonderful segue. We got any Transmasks in the audience out there? This one's for all of you. Whenever it chooses to load. What a silly question to ask your own audience. So it's our national anthem, you better stand up for it. This one goes out to Green. But you're freaking nice though. Often I am upset that I cannot fall in love, but I guess this avoids the stress of falling out of it. Are you tired of me yet? I'm a little sick right now, but I swear when I'm ready I will fly us out of here. Hide my chest and I'll figure out a way to get us out of here. For people who aren't aware, the reason why I call this the Transmask National Anthem, Cavetown, the singer, is Transmask, which he wasn't out at the time, as far as anyone who assists. Well, people used to theorize about it, which is kind of shitty. He wasn't ready to come out yet. I don't know if he confirmed the song is definitely about being trans, but you decide what cut my hair and hide my chest means. I have my own decision. Turn off your porcelain face. I can't really think right now in this place. Too many colors, enough to drive all of us insane. Are you dead? Sometimes I think I'm dead. 'Cause I can feel ghosts and ghouls wrapping my head, but I don't wanna fall asleep just yet. Light is swinging. My eyes went dark. I have an extra pen light stick. I could use that. I don't know pupils are, but I'll figure out a way to get us out of here. Lord of this monster, he doesn't know how to communicate. His mind is in a different place. Will everybody please give him a little bit of space? Get a load of this train wreck. His hair's a mess and he doesn't know who he is yet. Little do we know the stars welcome him with open arms. Time is slowly tracing his face, but strangely he feels at home in this place. That was This Is Home by Cave Town, aka the Transmaster National Anthem. Thank you for the request. Oh boy, I said at the beginning of stream, I was like, if only someone would request this, I practiced really hard. And now I'm like, why did I say that? Oh no, there's rapping in this. I know that rapping or talking in songs is something I'll do on my own in my room, but I get way too embarrassed to do on stream, but we'll see. We'll see if I just go quiet. I was really proud I sang this morning I sang the fast bit correctly for the first time ever. Anyway, this is the song that I was listening to most of November on a loop. Before Deco27 released Monitoring, which is also on the list. And Like Train, which is also on the list, which we've already sung, was on there a bit. It was this, and Villain, which is also on the list as well. A little bit, but not as much as this one. I think this was the most, but maybe Monitoring's got up there now, I don't know. This is a guide melody to help me. Well, Elixir, this one's for you. I know not tabare wakare poina, jinsei no not tabare shinu poina, nare sore imishin da koi ishan, sore poi tango shide oten. More easy, それもeasy,逆に興奮してきたな。起きね、夢起きね、ケーキいいけど、ヒンズは the end,神っぽいなそれ、企業神っぽいなそれ I want you, IQ がすべていく感じ原始っぽいなそれ、企業原始っぽいなそれ I hate you, 外球をどっちその髪型、その目、その自分のその服、そのメイクありっぽいなそれ、企業ありっぽいなそれその名言、その意見強いよその彼氏のその時給、その筋神っぽいなそれ、企業っぽいなふわきのちゃんBoy jam. Allow me that. Boy na. また仕事する必の悪意人は言葉のしてよんな作為無意に生き延びるのは難しい強欲な登れてゆかる明かり君は否定しかみに塗りかわかり不抑制の火を発言はこのたち違反で水かきし抜きの潤い Do you know? 何言ってんのそれうざは似たのそれ今がよくわかんないしね無茶を同じI keep going that okay みんな I keep going that okay 踊れるやつちょうだいビーム気象ね逆にファンになってきたじゃんちっちゃいね器はちっちゃいね天才ゆえこだわりですねかけ God, this thought 紙っぽいなそれ肥料紙っぽいなそれ超健康言い張ってくるばってく感じやけっぽいなそれ肥料やけっぽいなそれもう哀愁エビコンでいるそのタイトルそれそんな太りそのアングルその歌そのメロディーありっぽいなそれ肥料ありっぽいなそれその名言その意見強いよそれ金それ距離が急すのさす紙っぽいなそれ肥料ぽいなぷにゃぷあげるちょうがトゥトゥルトゥトゥトゥルトゥトゥルトゥトゥルトゥトゥルトゥトゥルトゥトゥルぽいじゃんぽいじゃんトゥトゥルトゥトゥルトゥトゥルトゥトゥルトゥトゥルトゥトゥルトゥトゥル紙っぽいな愛のな手ぶれ別れっぽいな人生のな手ぶれ死ぬっぽいなすべて理解して忘れるだった無邪気に踊りたい歌かった人生That was I messed up a bit I couldn't breathe in the middle. I was like, if I don't cough, I'll once it gets to the to I need a cough. I need to cough at some point. That was Goddish by Pinocchio P. It's a Vocaloid song originally sung by Hatsune Miku, which is why there is no room to breathe. It was not made for human beings to sing. So let's slow things down. After that one, let's slow things down. With the next song on the list. Whoa! Elixir! Thank you for the 100 biddies. Let's slow things down and relax after that. I think we need it. I need it. I think we need it. This link's probably it's not in the playlist. Whoa. God, this is such a bop though. It's well, I didn't expect that where I would get with it is that I find the Japanese easier to sing than the English, but that's just the way it's worked. I did the rap verse. I didn't
when you'd invite me back
I didn't know
for a
I'd have the
bite.
confidence to do that, but I did it. There is one other song on there with a similar bit where I'm like, oh, I'm gonna be nervous if someone picks that one, which is I just put Mochaka Fire on last night because the person who one of my favorite people who make Vocaloid karaoke videos where they have like the lyrics romanized on screen with like a little colored bar going over them so you know when to sing which bit, just uploaded Mochaka Fire like the other night and I'm like, oh, I only just saw it. I'm waiting for them to do monitoring, but monitoring does have an official
I was
instrumental.
just wondering when you'd invite me back for a bite.
Thank you for the double hydrate. So I do have monitoring on there because Deco27, praise be, did release an official instrumental karaoke track. Okay. It's been a while since we sang this one, but like I said, we're slowing things down. After that. I just need to check where this key is because I haven't listened to it in a long time. Okay, I found the key. Wow, I haven't sang this in so long. Past Me set this key, and I'm like, this is deeper than I can kind of comfortably sing, but I get Past Me was like too dysphoric about his voice to set it any higher. I still am, so we're still doing it. But we're gonna just chill for a bit. With Green's request. If I could begin to be half of what you think of me, I could do about anything. I could even how to love. When I see the way you act, wondering when I'm coming back, I could do about anything. I could even how to love like you. Love like you. Love like you. always thought I might be bad. Now I'm sure that it's true, 'cause I think you're so good, and I'm nothing like you. Look at you go, I just adore you. I wish that I knew what makes you think I'm so special. If I could begin to do something that does right by you, would do about anything. I would even learn how to love. When I see the way you look, shaken by how long it took, I would do about anything. I could even learn how to love like you. Love like you. I should change the key of this if I do this again. Because that felt awkward. Because I was Love Like You from Steven Universe. Thank you for the request. Is this because I said this one's my favorite, or you can slowly work your way through? Oh, these are the only 3 I have on here. I wanted to add more, but there was no karaoke tracks for the other. I didn't realize these were the only 3. Well, now we'll have done 3 out of 3 after this. Thank you for this, Virgil. I need to get the lyrics up. There wasn't one for Harder Beast. Or I just decided that I didn't want to sing, maybe, I can't remember. And obviously the others are just kind of short and don't really work unless you play both of them together, and there wasn't any karaoke track that did that. This is like someone's piano cover because it's the closest I could find to an instrumental, because there's no instrumental out there. I had everyone's favorite, then my favorite, and now your favorite. I've been rewatching. Julia's been letting me show her Polygon Unraveled, and there was the Zelda one came up with a child link timeline, adult link timeline, and basketball timeline. And I was just reminded. I was like, ah, yes, the 3 genders: child, adult, and basketball. I'm like that. That's not my own thing. I'm sure I read that someone saying that in the comments, but it's and I know that the 3 genders has been a meme for a long time. But it always gets me in the context of the basketball timeline. Over here in basketball timeline. Oh, I missed Polygon Unraveled. And Julia's been having a wild time with it because she's never watched Brian David Gilbert before, but she has watched Adventure Time, so she only knows him as the voice of the Winter King from Fiona and Cake. So every time he talks, she's like, why? Hi Apple, welcome in. We're still doing karaoke. If you'd like to get a request in, the list to the link of songs is pinned at the top of chat. So much, I'm a fan of Polygon Unraveled. I'm a fan of his Arbor. Hate how attracted I am to him in the Staying Alive music video that he did. He does that strut really well. I found him when I first got into Castlevania, and I was just searching Castlevania things, and his Castlevania's Hottest Monsters came up, and I was like, well, now I guess I gotta watch all of these. Right. Oh, I don't know if there's no... Again, this is just like a piano cover, because there was nothing else resembling a karaoke track out there, so this is what I have to work with. There's no intro, so... This one goes out to Virgil. We talking about the Lay All Your Blood on Me ABBA Vampire Pat? We are! Queen, have you seen Polygon Unraveled? It is a series that he did while he was working for Polygon, where he basically kind of goes over the top and, okay, so you know, but it's a series where Brian David Gilbert goes, like, over the top in theorizing, video games and stuff, so, like, trying to solve the Zelda timeline, trying to explain the plot of Kingdom Hearts, who is Castlevania's hottest monster, which of the Mortal Kombat characters the cuddliest, I read every book in Skyrim so you don't have to, as in the books that are within the Skyrim game that you can pick up. Bowser's military hierarchy, aka is Bowser a war criminal? Plot twist. Hario's the war criminal. It's wild rewatching them. I haven't rewatched most of them in years. And so as we're watching it, and he's like, "You naughty boy," I'm like, just saying it along. I'm just like, I remember him talking about naughting a boy in Kingdom Hearts. This is when Xehanort possesses someone, he refers to it as naughty. You naughty boy. Thinking about an impossible task. Yeah, it's a good. I mean, they're all good ones. They're all good ones. It's hard to pick a favorite. Making every recipe from Breath of the Wild, like actually making the food. The cake that they made. Because Link is somehow baking all of this, making all this food in just like a pan. So they're like, okay, I guess we'll make we'll make a cake in a wok. It looked like a beef burger patty. It's a cake. But it looked so bad. It looked like raw meat. Oh no. But even though he doesn't work at Polygon anymore, he's still making silly videos. One of my favorite, he did a charity stream. If you've never seen this, please go watch it. Someone uploaded. One of his charity streams that he did on Twitch. He had a list of terrible music, terrible weird little songs that if you donated enough money, you could request him to play one of the songs. And it was like terrible. I don't know if it was. No, it wasn't all clown music, but like. There was one called What's So Funny, and someone donated money to play whatever number 14 is, and it was What's So Funny, and everyone was like, oh my god, this is terrible. So they kept donating over and over again to make him play that song over and over again while he's slowly going insane, and they're donating like, come on Brian, number 14, dance for me monkey, or whatever they're saying by the end. And then he'd like, oh, a donation, what? Elder Bees wants me to play What's So Funny. Elder Bees clipped the entire thing. You can watch it on YouTube. I can probably let me find it. The light in his eyes slowly fades. David Gilbert. What's So Funny? I don't know if that's what the clip will be called. It's called I Spent $500 to Make Brian David Gilbert Suffer. It was called Clown Bullshit Playlist. Let's get my focus a little breaky when we go over here for a second. Elderbees is the one who uploaded it, who was the one who was clipping all
games, so that would be nice. Oh, how about this? We just received another $100 from Linda's. I don't know all the songs' names, so please play whatever song number 15 is for me. Thanks for this wild and magical stream. Let's see what number 15 is, shall we? Let's count down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Linda's, we're in for a treat today. Hello to everyone out there in Radio Land. We just got a very special request from Linda's. You know, sometimes this world gets you down, and it's hard to see the joy in things.
No, don't buffer. Brian was gonna play as a magical song. YouTube, no, how could you do this to me?
But this song that I'm about to play, it really reminds me to take everything in stride and to just laugh a little. Linda's, this one's for you.
That's the whole song. And then it just loops for like 2 minutes. It's the whole song. Maybe it's longer. I don't. No wonder he's going insane. I told you it was bad music. I mean, I don't want to tell anyone that tasting music is bad, but like, does anyone want to sit and listen to this for hours?
This is extremely cursed. The beauty is that no matter what number you had picked, it was gonna end up with something wild like this, right? Oh man. Oh man. I first pop on some new smooth jazz. This isn't smooth. Oh.
Never mind.
Well.
Elderbees.
Well, Elderbees just gave $100 and says, play 15 again. So we're just gonna hop right back on in there.
You offered this as a reward, Brian.
I love what people are willing to spend $100 for. We are powering through it right now. Thank you, Rounder Upper, for rounding it up again. Why have I done this to myself? In all seriousness, no. Thank you for making my night shift more bearable tonight and last night. I'm glad to do that for you. See, it could have ended right there. The song could have ended right there. It also could have ended like 8 phrases ago.
Wait, it didn't, Brian. It didn't end 8 phrases ago, did it?
Just gonna make it a little. Just when I think I'm out. Before I get there, I'm gonna talk about Innocence Project though. We're gonna be talking about Innocence Project. By the way, Innocence Project's their mission is to free the staggering number of innocent people who remain incarcerated and to bring reform to a system responsible for their unjust imprisonment. They're a really wonderful organization, and we're raising money for them today.
By playing
and
clown
right now
music.
we're already at $88,000 and $88,827. Truly unbelievable that we've managed to get here. I am so impressed at how we've gone. I can't believe it. We started this out trying to hit 10,000, and now we're at 88,000. 88,000. It's unbelievable to me. And you want to know why we've managed to hit 88,000? It's from people like Clown Music Trolley Problem, who just donated $100 saying, play Baby Rap #2. Also, there's so many good dogs on Twitter right now. That's good to know. I'm glad. Yeah, you can go check out on #Polygonathon. There have been a lot of great things. And then we got another donation from Elderbees. Once again, Brian, dance for me.
Once again,
Another
Brian.
$100
dance
for me to play number 15, our favorite, What's So Funny. All right, so here's Baby Rap #2. This one is actually worse, I would say. But let me lead into it. Let me pause really quickly while I queue up the next one.
This isn't about Baby Rap 2.
The one we all know and love from
What's So
Elderbees
Funny?
saying, once again, Brian, dance for me. Here's What's So Funny for the 3rd time in the past 15 minutes.
I'm so upset.
Here we go.
For the 3rd time.
Yeah, there we go. That's good. Thank you, by the way, to
Oh boy.
okay, this is lovely and I'm having the time of my life. I can't imagine. I mean, oh yes, because again, we did just break past. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, oh yes, because again, we did just break past $89,000. Okay, so this is a good thing. Actually, I'm just gonna pause for 1 second as I hop back over here. Hello to you, Matt Patches.
Hey!
How's it
How are you?
going? Let me pause for a
Let me
second
explain the
as
situation
I
to
bring
you.
you over
Other
into the.
That's not the whole video. I can't put you through 10 minutes of what's so funny. But you can if you want to. Oh boy. Okay, I needed a break after Goddish. I said I'd go up to about 7 PM. It is 6:30, so I'm thinking, no more requests, we'll just work through what's already on the list, if that's alright with everyone. I don't know if Apple didn't get a request in, if Apple is still listening. If you want to shoot one in there, feel free. I'm gonna unpin the link from the top of stream, but you can type !SL in chat to bring it back up. We've got 8 songs left, and then hopefully I can have some dinner. Maybe sit with Julia. Don't know what she's up to. But yes. How did Virgil phrase it? We did everyone's favorite, your favorite, and then my favorite, or something. It is just a piano cover, because that's the closest to a karaoke track I could find for this song, so. Thank you for requesting this one, Virgil. Oh, Julia! You need both of those lungs to be able to breathe. Julia's sicky right now, so if you want to put any hug emotes in chat. Hope Julia gets better soon. You don't deserve to be sick twice in like 4 weeks. It's not right. And for anyone who is new in chat and doesn't know, Julia is my partner. That's why Julia's not streaming at the moment and not putting up any ASMR audios at the moment. She'd come back and we got some audios, and now she's having to rest her voice again. So you be careful. If you want to follow Julia on Twitch for whenever she streams next, go ahead. Mind her to take your vitamin C's. That's the one that's in carrots, right? Just eat a fuck ton of those. Okay. Right. This one goes up to Virgil. It's hopefully I remember it. Hopefully the piano doesn't sound weird. It's like a synthesia cover. Curved claws against a mirror, grazing pelts. We all once wore a kindling of a shoreless bloodshed, the creaking of a voiceless door. Oh my god, I didn't tell you guys! We should have talked about that ages ago! Because it happened a few weeks ago! Julia's monetized on YouTube now! We did it! We got the hours up. Thank you everyone who was watching Julia's videos to get the watch hours up. She got monetized, she sent off the application, and it got accepted. So when you listen to Julia's audios on her Patreon, on her ASMR channel, that's what I meant to say, you are giving her money now, just by watching her stuff. Thank you guys so much. So she has ads on streams, and also super thanks, so which, while we don't live stream on stream, you can on YouTube leave donations in comments on YouTube. Thank you to Soup, who left Soupturn left a like a $9.99 donation on a YouTube comment they left last week. It was on one of the Victor videos. So close to become oh, Julie's working very hard. So yes, obviously as well as her having Patreon and Ko-fi memberships. Yeah, she monetized now too. So if you want to support Julia, but you don't have any money to give, you are now giving her a little bit of money for every time that you watch one of her videos, because she can make ad revenue now. Woo woo! And like I said, and obviously also if anyone wants to leave any super thanks in the comments. But yeah! Woo! Very proud. Very proud. Yeah, Golden, we forgot. Julia monetized. Yeah, I think like a week ago now, the application got approved, and Julia forgot to tell anyone. I'm like, oh, I forgot to mention it on stream. So yay, hooray! That's definitely all we were talking about. We didn't listen to anything called What's So Funny. Let's try and do this. As I say, like, it's just, I don't know how good this will sound. I love the song. I don't know how good this will sound just singing to like a synthesia piano cover, but it's the closest I could get. So, thank you, Virgil. Click of claws against a mirror, grazing pelts. We all once wore a kindling of a swordless bloodshed, the creaking of a voiceless door. Where does a mind like yours wander when it's sung to sleep? Mind the clamors of restless bitters before you choose to weep, and the hound is humming you a lullaby. Stuck in the middle of a forest made of flesh and bones, and they're all scared of a lost little boy who has lost his heart. Fear's not enough, they have to tear him apart. Follow the scent of iron sinking deeper into corpses rotting, but they can't hear you talk, talk, talk about every little thing, every little thing, every in the hound is humming you a lullaby. It clicks and it clatters in corners and borders, and they will never hear me here. Listen to croons and a calling. Tell them all the story, the sun and the swallow with sorrow, singing me the tale of the harpy and the hare, and the hound is humming you alive. And the hound is humming you a I don't know if that sounded any good sung over that. I feel like we lost a lot of the beauty of the song. I don't know. I don't know if that instrumental was sounded alright to sing over. That was And the Hound by Elecray. I also could have sang that deeper. I didn't practice it. That was higher than I thought it was gonna be. So I was like, oh fuck. Where is next one? Oh no, is this in the playlist? Uh-oh. Yeah, if I'd practiced that, if I'd been able to practice that at full volume, I would have, Oh, don't stop responding, Microsoft Word. I would have, Taking that down a couple keys. It's okay. It's why we practice, but I decided to do this last night, so. Let's try this again, and we want it at... -5. YouTube? Are you okay? Why is the favicon an egg timer? It should be the YouTube symbol. Are you okay? Is it not loading it? It's fine. Hope I remember what key this is. Okay, cool. I do remember it is. YouTube, would you let me pause it so I could, or like rewind it? Okay. This one goes out to Bubble. Thank you for the request. You had plenty. Oh, it paused. Why would you pause? That ruins the vibe, YouTube. I didn't tap my keyboard at all. Let's try that again. This one goes out to Bubble. Thank you for the request. You had plenty money, 1922. You let other women make a fool out of you. Why don't you do right like some other men do? Get out of here, get me some money too. You're sitting down, wondering what it's all about. Ain't got no money, they will put you out. Why don't you do right like some other men do? Get out of here, get me some money too. If you had prepared 20 years ago, you wouldn't be wandering around from door to door. Why don't you do right like some other men do? Adobe, go away. Get out of here, get me some money too. Get out of here, get me some money too. Why don't you do right like some other man too? That was Why Don't You Do Right, aka Jessica Rabbit's song from Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Thank you for the request. It's a nice little relaxing one to put in there. Yeah, I gave up on getting things done. Bed is cozy. Lens out. Karaoke saved me. Karaoke, save Green! I hope Karaoke saves you with cuddles. Fun song next. I guess some of the songs on this list just make me more excited than others. It's just how it is. What are we? Shouldn't it be? Ah, there it is. There it is. He's on it stat. Good. Good job, Private Karaoke. It's okay. I've been struggling getting stuff done. I've had a mix of flare-up, period, burnout. Julia's sicky right now. It's okay. It's the season for not getting stuff done. 'Tis the season for seasonal depression. 'Tis the season for seasonal depression and pain flare-ups. That's what winter is. Does this have the lyrics on screen? It better do. Tis the season to be coughing. Oh, Julia. Fa la 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 la. Okay, cool. Julia. Okay. Childhood nostalgia song. You might be like, childhood nostalgia, but isn't this song kind of a dark romance? Yes. And I ate this shit up. Thank you for the request, Virgil. Thank you for letting me indulge myself. This is not the transcript waiting for song. This is Campanella. This is oh, did Petra just stroke lift it and anything better that she wrote was like, actually I found it kind of hot. What? Is that the plot of this song? Me used to read that. Kotoba da to kimi wa yudan shite. Yoku shita gekiyaku nara nomi ho tsure kiga shita. Sabi tsutsu sari kara nogareru atemo no響く秒針にあらがうと例えば深い茂みの中釣りでこなせて繋いだ朝のようにただ溶かされそう It's so green. It's okay, green. There's a song that you like that's kind of amazing. There it is. Resolution 10. Glenn! That was Cantarella by Kura Usapi, originally sung by the Vocaloid Kaito. Thank you for the request. Fucking... There hasn't been too many belts this stream, which my voice is thankful for because I did not practice. This is a good introduction. You might have heard this song going around TikTok earlier this year. It is from the musical that we will be watching on Sunday in my Discord for our watch party this week. And it has been requested by Golden. I gotta prepare. As a treat, shall I do all the shall I do all the dialogue too? Oh, this instrumental doesn't start from here. This starts later. Finish it, I must. My father shook his head and told me not to ask. My mother said he died of shame. But I believe he did a proud and vital task, and in my father's name. The children, their voices, a man makes painful choices. He does what's necessary, Anya. For Russia, my beauty, what choice but simple duty? We have a past to bury, Anya. And soon it will be spring. The leaves unfold, the Tsar lies cold. Be careful what a dream may bring. A revolution is a simple thing. That was. Sorry, people got jump scared by the the MIDI backing vocals. That was Still the Never Flows reprise from the Broadway musical adaptation of Anastasia. I was watching the audio. I didn't think it was that loud. I thought I was being. It showed that I was being louder than the backing vocals, or that I was being louder than the karaoke track. So I thought it was fine. I'm sorry if anyone got jump scared by them. Cold is the thing that always throws me off with the belting, because normally if I'm just singing casually to myself, I wouldn't chest voice that. I'd go up into my head first and just be like, cold. I wouldn't... do it for my chest. But that's what I do for you. Chat. Did I do it properly? The beginning RRs were just a bit louder than the rest of I mean, I didn't mix the RRs and the piano. That's the person on YouTube. So, I think with this song, I just sing it over the actual song because all the instrumentals for this song are shit. Yeah, I'll just be singing over the actual... Every single instrumental for this song is different, and I get this musical has existed for a long time, and so it has been different a lot of the time. But, like... Wow, some of the instrumentals is just straight up not even how they're just wrong and bad, and so I'll be singing over the actual lyrics. But this one... Grabbing both sides of the microphone like I'm cupping her little cheeks. This one goes out to Julia. We watched this musical together and Julia really liked the love songs in it, especially this one. She likes thinking of this as our song. This is normally the one that Julia always requests. So this one's for my Solishko. I know too well that I'm just wasting precious time in thinking such a thing could be, that you could ever care for me. I'm sure you hate to hear that I adore you, dear, but grant me just the same, I'm not entirely to blame, for you'd be so easy to love, so easy to idolize all others above, so sweet to waken with, so nice to sit down to eggs and bacon with. We'd be so grand at the game, so carefree together that it does seem a shame that you can't see your future with me, 'cause you'd be oh so easy to love. So worth the yearning for, so swell to keep every home fire burning for. Oh, how we'd bloom, how we'd thrive in a cottage for 2 or even 3, 4 or 5. Your future with me, 'cause you'd be oh so easy to love. Okay, that one was just for Julia. Sorry for being sappy for a bit. Yeah, she's sick right now. She's allowed. That was Easy to Love from the musical Anything Goes. Thank you for the request, Bobby. Final 3. Final 3. Then I can eat food. Final 3. It's one of my favorites. First song I ever sang on stream. Possibly my favorite song ever to sing. I think it's song's it's so good. It wasn't in the movie version of this musical, and I think it's really important. It's really such a turning point because you see MC, who this whole time is just there. He's just there doing his thing, doesn't really care, right? But this song, especially Alan Cummings' performance of it, you're like, oh. Especially in the context of performances where MC is canonically queer and or Jewish, that you realize with this song, like, oh, he's putting on a brave face and acting, and singing songs like If You Could See Her, even though he's essentially making fun of his own people, because although if he doesn't, if they knew, he wouldn't be safe. That he's willingly participating in making fun of people like him, pretending that he doesn't care. But this song and the performance of it, you're like, oh no, he do care. Ah, shit. So just he's done musical theatre before he was even Doctor Who. Multiple different musicals. I know he's been Raoul in Phantom of the Opera in the West End. I always almost messed up the first line. So give me, not the lyrics, just where it is. I sing it too high. So give me 1 second. Also, I need to remember how many counts there are. Okay, sweet, I got it straight away. It is important. God, I remember on TikTok a few years ago when If You Could See Her, clips of it were going around, and people had no media literacy. One, they wrongfully assumed that so if you don't, aren't familiar, Cabaret set during the time of Nazi Germany, in Nazi Germany. Okay, so trigger warnings. Some people misunderstand and think it's pro things that it isn't. It is very much criticizing Nazi Germany, but it's also criticizing Sally as a character who, she's not affected by the Nazi regime. She's not someone that is going to get persecuted. So it's like her going about her life while also just ignoring all the stuff that's going on. And she's wrong for doing that. The musical isn't trying to put her on a big old pedestal. And the song If You Could See Her is one of the songs performed in the Kit Kat Club, because it's about this little seedy little club. What's the word? Fuck. Not vaudeville, kind of like burlesque-ish kind of stuff. And If You Could See Her is a song that the MC performs with someone in a gorilla suit. And the straightforwardness of the song is, oh, people don't understand that I'm in love with this gorilla lady. And then the last line in the song reveals that actually the gorilla lady is meant to represent Jewish people. Yes, it is an anti-Semitic song. That is the point. The point is that it gets the audience laughing and then pulls that last line where it reveals that actually this isn't meant to be a gorilla, it's meant to be a Jewish woman, to make the audience, you, the real audience, feel guilty. Feel like you've had the wool pulled over your eyes. Feel complicit in bigotry. It's meant to make you think about the shit that you consume and laugh along to. I remember that song going around TikTok a couple of years ago, and people, one, who obviously weren't familiar with the musical and were saying that the song is actually making fun of African Americans. It's not. It's making fun of Jewish people. But it is a critique on that stuff. It is not pro, but a lot of people misunderstand. They just see that song and they go, wow, so Cabaret's pro-anti-Semitism. It's like, no, it's anti-anti-Semitism. The point is that that's the kind of stuff that would have been shown in Nazi Germany during the time and people would have laughed along too. And the point is to try and lull the audience into this false insecurity where they just enjoy being in the club. And then, because a lot of the time the musical, especially like the current Kit Kat Club in the West End, it's as if you are actually kind of breaking the fourth wall. You are actually there in the club listening to these songs. And the point is to make you as the audience, it's not just like, oh, a fun little romp. It's like, no, it's meant to make you think. about what you are complicit with, and it's meant to make you uncomfortable at times. You know, obviously if you know the song, you know the song, but it's meant to get people laughing along and then pull that at the end and make you feel guilty and make you think about shit. That's the point of Cabaret. And the movie cuts out some stuff and does make it seem like a much more fun romp, but that's not what Cabaret on stage is ever trying to do. The point of I remember at the Tony Awards last year, because Cabaret also transferred over there and Eddie Redmayne went back, because the current revival of Cabaret in the West End right now, Eddie Redmayne opened as MC and he went to do it on Broadway, and people found his performance uncomfortable and off-putting, and it's like, that's the point! That's the point. Two things about Cabaret. One, Cabaret's meant to make you uncomfortable, it's meant to make you think about shit. And about bigotry and about if you're complacent with it and loads of stuff. And two, the Kit Kat Club, which is the club that Sally works at and MC works at, is meant to be a seedy, shitty little club. The performers there aren't meant to be the cream of the crop. Like, this is some kind of little back alley, poor little club. So, it's meant to make you uncomfortable, and also, it's not meant to be shiny and pristine. Because that's not what the Kit Kat Club is. It's a run-down club, you know? Anyway, that's my Cabaret rant. Sorry. Yeah, this media makes me uncomfortable. That's literally the point. That is literally the point of Cabaret. You don't go to Cabaret to have a fun night out. Be careful if you've booked to go see Cabaret. I mean, it's still fun. I'm not saying it's not a fun musical. I love the musical. But it's not, if you're like, oh, it's like a fun jazz musical, right? Maybe go see something like, 42nd Street or anything goes. But like, even Chicago, in comparison to Cabaret, Cabaret is gonna make you feel things. That's my Cabaret rant. Anyway. Song time. Thank you for the request. This one goes out to Bubble. Don't care much or stay. I don't care very much either way. Hearts grow hard on a windy street. Lips grow cold with the rent to meet. So if you kiss me, if we touch, warnings fair. I don't care very much. Don't care much. Go or stay. I don't care very much either way. Sound false when your coat's too thin. Feet don't waltz when the roof caves in. So if you kiss me, if we touch, warnings fell. I don't care I Don't Care Much from Cabaret. Thank you for the request. I love singing that song. Like, I love the song, but I also really enjoy singing it, so thank you. Think of going downstairs. Not in my room, though. In my room, we're about to sing some Book Tick, my favorite band. Tied with Ghost. Tobias, I wouldn't betray. There's not many Book Tick songs on there because like there's barely any karaoke tracks. I guess I could sing over the top of some of them. I'll consider adding more in the future. Also, Ashley's voice is so deep, I would have to change the pitch of most of them. But not this one. This one's fine. This is the first Book Tick song I heard. The other option that's on the karaoke list is my personal favourite one. But specifically though, with Kiss Me Goodbye, my favourite is the Climax Together 1992 live version. Not the studio version that's on the Akuna Hana album. But thank you for requesting one of the ones from my favourite band. I love them. I miss a lot. It's been over a year now. Strange. Mori arrived the day that the lead singer Atsushi Sakurai passed away, which is why his name's Mori after one of the Book Tick songs, albums. So he's always here in remembrance. I still don't expect it to affect me as much as it does. I'm like, I don't know him. But Book Tick got me out of getting into Book Tick music got me out of a real dark hole. So thank you for requesting this screen. Kagami no mae de kimi to madoru Utsubeni no yubisaki Sonote wa fui ni awasa wo misete Kuchibiru wo fusaida Ano hi kimi to 約束を交わした今は二人思い出せずに This is the first Book Tick song I ever heard. A clip of the music video was going around on Twitter with Atsushi with his long 1982 hair, looking androgynous and beautiful, and I was like, gender envy? そんな歌に耳を傾け窓の外を見つめる僕はドレスをまとい踊ってみせよ狂ってるかい教えて風にされ笑ってゆくだろう今は二人思い出せず、僕はなぜ風のように雲のようにあの空へと浮かぶ羽がない星のように月のように全て包むあの夜へと沈む羽がない
Oh, you know, the other problem with being able to sing these, there used to be a BookTik fan website that had lyrics for every single song in Japanese, Romanized, and English. That site got deleted a couple of years ago. We've lost all those lyrics. They're not written anywhere else online for most of those songs. I cry about that. 君の顔を思い出せずにいつか風にかき消されてゆくだろう今は二人思い出せず僕はなぜ風のように雲のようにあの空へと浮かぶ羽がないなぜ星のように月のようにすべて包むあの夜へと沈む羽がない僕はなぜ風のように雲のようにあの空へと浮かぶ羽がないなぜこの愛もこの傷も懐かしい今は愛しくて涙すThat was Dressed by BookTik. Thank you for the request screen. Thank you for checking out BookTik on my recommendation, honestly. And last but not least, a request from Elixir. I need to get the lyrics for this up. And it's another one that is very self-indulgent for me to sing. This is not the original version of this song as it appears in the musical. This is a very talented lady's rearrangement of it. I love it so much. Changed it to this fun little solo arrangement instead of the duet it usually is. Sorry, Sancho, you didn't get included. You didn't make the cut, I'm afraid. I was watching random videos on YouTube, as one does, and I got recommended a full concert of this, like, Best of Women on Broadway. It was called something like that, or Best of Leading Ladies. The whole concert is on YouTube. And out walks someone who I didn't expect to be there, because she's not someone I normally see in these kind of concerts. Like, okay, Patti LuPone was there, that's what I expect. Or Audra McDonald. But out walks Linda Eder, who you might best know for being the original Lucy in Jekyll and Hyde. If you've listened to the OG cast album, Bring On the Men, or Dangerous Game, you've heard her voice. Or any other Frank Wildhorn concept album, he uses her a lot to test out songs and musicals. She's so cool. Everyone's been singing normal songs, and then she comes out, she's like, bet, what if I sing a song that's usually sung by two men, but I, a solo woman, I'm gonna sing it all on my own, and it's gonna be really cool. I'm not doing the whistle notes that she does. She's so cool. I love this performance. I hope I do it justice, but I find it fun. So, thank you, Elixir, for the request. Nice one to end on. Hear me now, the bleak and unbearable world that our base and debauched as can be. And a knight with his banner all bravely unfurled now hurls down his gauntlet to thee. I, Don Quixote, the Lord of La Mancha, destroyer the sound of the trumpets of glory forever to conquer. Hear me, heathens and wizards and serpents of sin, all your dastardly doings are past. For a holy endeavor is now to begin, and virtue shall triumph at last. I, Don Quixote, the Lord of La Mancha, my destiny calls and I go. And the wild winds of fortune will carry me onward, whithersoever they blow. Onwards to glory I go. Fortune will carry me onward, whithersoever. Whithersoever they blow. Onward to glory I go. Was Linda Edda's arrangement of Man of La Mancha from the musical Man of La Mancha. Thank you so much for the request. Wow, I did it. I did karaoke, even though I was very scared and like genuinely thought I was having an anxiety attack the first 2 hours of the stream. Yay! Not yay for the anxiety attack. It hasn't taken that long before to get into to feel okay. Normally after the first song I'm like woo, but the last 24 hours have been an ordeal. But thank you for bearing with. Next time we do karaoke, it will be when we hit 900 followers. We are currently at 856. Meant to read. What I do have, I don't know if Bunny's is here. I do owe Bunny's a kazoo karaoke because Bunny redeemed it, when it was too late, while I was ending stream. So I do owe Bunny's a kazoo karaoke. For those that don't know, Bunny doesn't have to redeem it. They've already redeemed it. I just need to know what song they want. But I don't know if Bunny's is here right now. For those that don't know, we have a channel points redeem where if you save up 1,000 channel points, you can request kazoo karaoke, where you can pick a song off the list, but I have to do it on a kazoo. If Bunny's not here, Green, this is your one chance. If not, I'm ending stream. If you want a kazoo song, speak now. Forever hold your silence, or whatever, however that line goes. There you go.
Darkness rises succubus from the earth and rust.
One of these days, someone is gonna request Goulet. and I can recreate it for real. For those that do not know, Karaoke comes from the band Ghost. They did an acoustic performance of the song Goulet, and it was just, I think, just Alpha and Omega playing on the guitar, and they didn't have anything to do the keyboard solo, so Tizzo, the singer, just pulled out a kazoo. And so this is how we do. I mean, no, Green. You can pick whichever. If you want Ghost, here's my list of Ghost songs that I have karaoke tracks for. You could have Absolution, Body and Blood, Call Me Little Sunshine, Cerise, Dance Macabre, Goulet, It's a Sin, Kiss the Goat, Life Eternal, Mariana Cross, Monstrous Clock, Pro Memoria, Ritual, Spillways, or Square Hammer. Which one would you like? Ah, choice. Can't listen to Goulet without laughing anymore. Here's the kazoo. I really like the song as well. I really like Goulet. I'm not choosing, I'm defaulting to Cerise. Okie dokie. Let's go find that. Let's go find that instrumental. Kazoo has been deposited into my hand. Testing. Toot toot toot. Is it gone? Hang on. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Let's round off the stream with a kazoo karaoke. With a ghost track, which is where we get the karaoke idea from. Yeah, you said karaoke emote, and it's like, Green, that's such a good idea. I've been like, I know I need more emotes, but I don't have any ideas. How would I never think of kazoo? How did I never think of that? I don't know. You're a genius. You're a dang genius. Oh, Julia, that emote's perfect. It's perfect because it's like chaos, but also it's like it's the fires of hell. The ghost is satanic. Alright. You know what time's approaching. Green, stick out that little gremlin hand. Thank you for the bit, Scream. Now we shall retire the kazoo for another day. And that's it. That's stream. Thank you guys. I'm not taking any more karaoke requests. I'm not gonna do any more karaoke requests. I don't even know if the cooldown's off on it anyway. Let's unkaraoke everything. Including taking the party hat off Maury, which I don't know if anyone noticed was there, but that's been there the whole stream. He's been celebrating. I did really like 2 hours there. Oh, sorry, Maury, we have to take the hat off. I know. But thank you guys for stopping by. I'm looking forward to eating food and resting my voice. Mostly resting my voice. Hopefully it still exists, because I need to record an audio in the morning. I need to record 2 more this week. I already recorded one yesterday to get ahead, because I knew I wasn't going to record one after stream today. Or probably be able to get one in before stream because I knew I'd be in like wait mode or procrastinating or whatever, which I was. Thank you Moth and Plant for going down a cookie run rabbit hole in robot time with me. Which Julia, that reminds me, I have a cookie to give you. Yeah, we just started talking about cookies, cookie run, which I've never played, but for some reason I really enjoy looking up Cookie Run voice actors and seeing what else they've done. There's something amusing about it for me to be like, oh, that cookie is this anime character, and that cookie is this anime character. it's funny, but I flew too close to the sun, and I can't deal with the knowledge that I have. So now I have to, before I end stream, infect you with this knowledge. There's some that doesn't really matter, you know? I mean, a lot of anime voice actors are in Cookie Run, both the Japanese voice and the English voices, and, like, I knew a number from Jujutsu Kaisen was in there. There's some that are just like, oh, that's interesting. Like, I actually don't know how to pronounce that cookie's name. Is it Dark Oh, it's Cacao Cookie. Is the Japanese voice actor of Trevor Belmont from Castlevania Curse of Darkness and Knockout from Transformers Prime. The English voice actor of him is Dio from JoJo. And also Kunzai from the Viz dub of Sailor Moon, and Endeavor from My Hero Academia, and Dracula from some of the Castlevania games, including Judgment, the weird Wii fighting game. People then were like, I wonder about so Dark Choco Cookie. His Dark Choco Cookie's Japanese voice actor is Grimjow from Bleach, Victor from Yuri on Ice, and Sukuna from Jujutsu Kaisen, The Undertaker from Black Butler, and Aizawa from My Hero Academia. I knew Grimjow and Sukuna were the same person because I always thought that was funny because Julia has a crush on both of those characters, and I thought it was funny that they're both voiced by the same man. But I had failed to remember that Sukuna from Jujutsu Kaisen is Victor from Yuri on Ice. And The Undertaker from Black Butler. So... range. But that's not the one that got me. That's not... people were asking about Almond Cookie, the Tumblr sexy man of cookies. I was like, okay. I was like, alright, Almond Cookie, who are you? I don't know why I thought typing Almond Cookie on Google would give me results. It just showed me pictures of cookies. Clearly I am very tired. Well, who is he? He, Almond Cookie, he's, go on. Seto Kaiba. From Yu-Gi-Oh! He's Nanami. Almond Cookie. The Tumblr sexy man of cookies. John Constantine if he was a cookie. His Japanese voice actor is Seto Kaiba from Yu-Gi-Oh! And Kento Nanami from Jujutsu Kaisen. I did not know Kaiba was Nanami. He did the Japanese dub of The Wolf from Puss in Boots. And Nanami. Seto Kaiba and Nanami, so we got like a childhood anime crush and an adult anime crush. So Seto Kaiba and Nanami are also, I didn't even realize this show was dubbed in Japanese. That voice actor is also the Japanese dubbing voice for American actor Misha Collins, who some of you will know played in a TV show, and he dubbed a lot of his roles, including the Japanese voice of Kaiba and Nanami is also the Japanese dubbing voice of Castiel. I'm still not, and also the Japanese dubbing voice of Kylo Ren, but I'm still not recovering. I don't know. Skylord Zoe, thank you so much for the first time chat. We are ending stream. I'm sorry that you missed it, but the VOD is going to be up on YouTube. I don't know how to recover that there's a Japanese dub of Supernatural. I couldn't find more information about who the rest of the cast was, because, oh my god, you're right, this was the Trenchcoat Cookie. Oh, it all makes sense now. But, Supernatural had an anime. Sorry if this is the first you're hearing of that. Supernatural had a one-season anime that was kind of like a redo of season 1. Right? Not that. That's not what we're talking about. He wasn't the voice of Castiel in the anime. Well, Castiel wasn't in the anime because Castiel's not in season 1 of Supernatural. Yeah, there was a 1-season anime. It didn't do well. Surprise, surprise. He wasn't in that. This is the Japanese dub of the live-action show. So they did Japanese voices over the top of the audio. You know, like how like something like Squid Game has an English dub as well as the original Korean, right? Whenever I try and find out who else was in the English dub, it just gives me the Japanese voice actors from the anime, and I'm like, no. Not the anime. I want to know who the Japanese voice was for Lucifer. But I couldn't find it. But I suppose I could have spent longer on it, but at that point it was like, I'm supposed to be eating lunch. I'm procrastinating during the stream. So also, Almond Cookie's English dub voice actor... Almond Cookie's English voice is Sukuna from Jujutsu. So, Japanese Sukuna is Dark Chocolate Cookie, and English Sukuna is Almond Cookie. Yeah, Almond Cookie's English voice actor is Sukuna and Chozo from Jujutsu Kaisen. I can't say the name of this man from Genshin Impact, but I said it because I know people in chat like Genshin. Oh. New Villette? He's that. He's also, and Scott Summers, Cyclops from the new X-Men 97 cartoon, and Bruno from JoJo. So... Nanami's Castiel is not, my brain isn't, Nanami and Kaiba I'm still not okay with that yet. That still hasn't sunk in. But it doesn't have time to, because it's being pummeled to death by Nanami's the English dub voice of Castiel. I don't know what to do with this information. So I had to share it. Because fuck. What? And I know I slipped it in at the end. He's also the English dub voice for Kylo Ren from Star Wars is Nanami. Oh boy. I don't know if Nanami's English voice is in Cookie Run. I didn't go that deep because the problem is there is actually like a video on YouTube that goes through every Cookie Run voice actor and shows like 5 or 6 different anime characters they voiced, like just by like pictures on screen. But it's like that's not always the most helpful because it doesn't, like, I might not know any of their main roles. I might not have watched any of those big anime. I might only know like this more obscure thing that they did, like dubbing Castiel. I was just scrolling through his Wikipedia page and I saw Misha Collins, but it wasn't Supernatural, it was a different show, and I was like, oh my god, that's funny, and then I looked up and I was like, oh no. So, I guess we'll end stream by seeing if Nanami's English dub voice actor is in there as well. Why not? There's a billion million cookies. I didn't realize how many. Because I'm like, yeah, Julia's got a lot of Cookie Run cookies. Julia plays Cookie Run, this is only why I know things. But there's a lot, there's many. Wait, Grimjow? Again, wait. So, in Japanese, Sukuna and Grimjow are the same Japanese voice actor. And in English, Nanami and Grimjow are the same English voice actor. Okay. Well, good for you, Julia. Your Bleach man is both Sukuna and Nanami. I'm curious if he is also in Cookie Run. He's Richter in the Castlevania games. Are you in Cookie Run? I don't think he is. I think English Nanami, I think he's safe. He's called David Vincent. I think he's free. I don't think he's in Cookie Run. He's not in Cookie Run! He's probably the only Jujutsu Kaisen voice actor not in Cookie Run. Thank you for going on this journey with me. I'm gonna be thinking about Nanami's Japanese voice being cast for I think the rest of my life. And I don't think I'll ever get used to it. Have a good rest of your evening. I'm gonna go eat food now. Goodbye. Thank you guys for watching. Mwah.